Hello everyone and welcome to PUBG Mobile Star Challenge Day 2 of South Asia 2021, brought to you by Oppo F19 Pro. Hashtag Wook Up Your Fun. I'm your host Ocean and alongside me is Fixus. So Fixus, so far, well, the first day has been quite a roller coaster ride for a few players.
Yes, not just for a few players, but a lot of teams and also the stars present in their team, of course. Jingle Bells and Bombs, the way they've been playing, right? They're on a whole different level, especially Mamba, with those sort of clutches that he pulled off in that match of Vikendi. I believe it was just with those snipers. In fact, it was with the DMR, the Mini. So, again, apart from him, we did see Raining Terror up from above. We saw the players of Unstoppable Squad also, riding the sledge in the form of a glider. So, a lot of weird things did happen, and I'm thinking that things are going to get even more weird as the day progresses today.
Well, definitely, but let's talk about a few good things as well. I mean, PUBG Mobile is teaming up with popular TV series Kurulus, Osman, the tale of a brave warrior. And as part of the collaboration, well, the players can enjoy exclusive in-game items such as Burak's English voice pack, special costumes, weapons, swords, and wolf. And, well, the collaboration will end on 8th January. So hurry up and get your hands on the exclusive content by PUBG Mobile. And to be very honest, I'm excited, Fixes.
Oh, why shouldn't we be? Because, time and again we've seen PUBG Mobile with such amazing collaborations, and it's getting better every single time. And I personally check them out, and they look really, really good. I mean, I love myself those SWAT skins out there. But again, moving on, I believe the players are also gonna like them, and you never know. Some people might be just wielding a sword out. You never know, because we do have a certain mode for that, but we've seen players using their fists, but could go for those melee weapons also.
I mean, you can throw the weapons as well. I mean, that's a conversation that we might just be having in a few more minutes, definitely. But talking about yesterday, well, Jingle Bells Bomb, just like you said, did really good. Then there was Team Hora as well. But there were one team from Pakistan that was, Toshi's squad, and we saw their first game was really good. And after that, they kind of just faltered down a bit. Well, we definitely have hopes from those teams if we talk about it, but. Day 2, I don't know. I mean, obviously, the event overall combines influencers, celebrities, PUBG competitive players from different regions. That is Nepal, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Mongolia, to have some fun and obviously be competitive at the same time. 16 teams are captained by 16 influencers/celebs, or in our case, well, the stars. And, they are out here to be called as the Star Squad of South Asia, and this is where the teams are.
Yeah, and looking at all these teams, I mean, look at these beautiful logos, so much color splattered. We love that during the Christmas, don't we? But again, we've been looking a lot at the Mongolian teams. We've been talking about the Pakistani domination happening right now. We've got Jingle Bells and Bombs from Bangladesh, not just leading their country, but also the entire table altogether. But today I really want to see what are the boys from Sri Lanka up to. So the Manions and the Tahikalia. So we've got to see how these two teams perform, because they've been looking a little off. You still have 4 more games to go. Anything is possible. Let's see what happens.
That definitely is the case. Anything is possible, and with the game modes that we have, I'm pretty sure a lot of fun definitely is possible. That is guaranteed out here. And if you talk about it, right, it definitely is a 2 days competition in which there are 4 matches with different modes that we have. Yesterday we saw Hunt the Santa, in which there was one Santa Claus that was the star of the team, the celebrity of the team. If you take him down, you get 50 points. Otherwise, well, you're getting 10 points each for 1 kill. We'll talk about the point system definitely. Then there were the only snipers mode as well, and well, those cars, nades, expos. But before we jump on to all those modes, let's have a look at the squad rosters to have the conversation as of which player goes where and which star is taking down on which team for themselves. Zalmi Pablu, we have Khalifa, I8, Veer, Kurti, and Tala Talib R3D. The second half, I8, Kurti, R3D, Pablu, those are pretty known names, but well, these celebs, they are celebs for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, four amazing stars from the Pakistani region, and has very well been reciprocated in terms of how the standings have been over here. But as we move along forward, we've got the Nepalis over here and Team Hora. I mean, they've had a really good game yesterday, getting a chicken dinner. I'm pretty sure Ansh must be happy considering his little inclination towards, well, Sanjay and
I mean,
Hora.
yeah, I mean,
Team
it's,
entirely.
it's
Yeah.
yeah, it's all about being personal favorites if you talk about it, right? But on the other side,
Yes.
we have other teams as well. Jingle Bells Bombs doing really good, definitely the top position for themselves. Then there's Team Venom. If we talk about it, Team Terrinate and Chota Bhai squad, all these players, all these stars are doing really good for themselves. But then after these four names, we have a few names from our side, that is the Mongolians and the Sri Lankans, from which we were taking interviews as well. That's where we have God of Thunder. I would love to see what they do. And then there's Unstoppable Power, Manions, and Italia.
I mean, right now, taking a look over here, we've got the Unstoppable Power and Gods of Thunder. They've been really good, right? Both the teams. Manions and Tahikalia, they've got to climb up the ladder today, and they've got to do it fast, and they've got to get a chicken dinner with, let's say, like 14-15 kills in order to contest for the first few positions that are up for grabs. But regardless, in terms of entertainment and in terms of quality, in terms of delivery, I think the Unstoppable squad and the God squad, I mean, they were just really good, right? The Gods of Thunder. So I mean, now for the viewers out there, yesterday we saw everything, right? We did see flying glider, we did see death from up above, grenades flying everywhere, crossbows, Godless himself. Yeah, players flying, a lot of weird and crazy things happening, but I think people like me love weird and crazy things, so we're gonna enjoy.
Well, talking about crazy and weird things, we'll have a look at the schedule as well, definitely in a while, when we'll be talking about those map modes that are definitely really crazy. We have the starting game on Vikendi and the ending game on Vikendi as well, and then we have two Erangels in between. First game mode is Hunter Santa, then we have Cars, Nades, and Expo mode as well. Then we have only snipers, and then once again we end everything on Cars, Nades, and Expo. So the first two games, once again, influences and 3 players. Then we just have 3 players to just showcase their skills, and well, it will be a lobby of 48.
Yes, it definitely will be, and we know how interesting it gets. The players all by the lonesome. The stars basically become stars. They watch them from up above, and that's when I think Hakmun is gonna enjoy just sitting down, with maybe something in her hand. She's having for food, and then suddenly, she's always been talking about how handsome their men have been. And it's a good chance for the star from up above to take a quick gander at how the boys have been doing.
Definitely, but with that conversation, let's have a look at the point structure as well. I mean, with each and every point, there's just one extra 0 added when it comes down to the competitive and well, PUBG Mobile Star Challenge right now. First position gets you 150, second gets you 120, and well, 1 kill equals not 1 but 10 points this time.
Yes, and you can feel good about it, right? Hey, I secured 150 points for a chicken dinner. And little did you realize that it's just divided by 10, and it's the same thing. But again, more the merrier. So that's the theme that we have for you guys. And yeah, I believe how the teams have been playing, there's still a chance for the comeback, right? I mean, if I can remember the overall standings yesterday, how it was, I think 1 or 2 good games for the other teams, and Jingle Bell and Bombs might lose their first spot altogether.
Oh, they might, because, well, in numbers, their lead definitely looks really, really huge. But now that you know that it's 150 for 1 chicken dinner, now if you do the calculation, well, the maths is definitely going to fall short of what they have achieved right now, and what can be what can be achieved after the teams at second, third, fourth. Obviously, we know Jingle Bells Bombs, they have 2 chicken dinners for themselves out of the 4 matches played. So they have a 50% win rate for themselves. But well, with the more matches coming in, they definitely will have to keep that composure for themselves. Otherwise, things might as well just go down. And I believe we are definitely going to be looking at the overall rankings in a while to just discuss as of where the teams are, which team is doing really good, which team, despite of a chicken dinner, is not doing that good in the later matches or something, and which team has a chance to maybe get to the top 3 right now today. And because that conversation definitely is important. And with that, we have it, Fixes.
Yes, there you go. I mean, Jingle Bells and Bombs ruling the chart with 645 points. Now, they're the ones who've managed to get the back-to-back double chicken over here. Team Hora, I mean, they've made a really good job in pulling off a comeback, that one chicken dinner where they went absolutely berserk. So, they need a performance like this, and they need it constantly. But this is where, things get really interesting. The Pakistanis, well, they're not really far behind, right? I mean, they've been consistent throughout the day. Look at them. Khalifa, Tala Talib, they managed to get the first chicken dinner of the evening yesterday. And Veer Korti. So they've all been in contention, right? They've been playing well. Everyone has a chance. All you need is just that one good game, and you're right back in. God of Thunder, I mean, taking a look at them, not at the best of positions, but considering the entertainment that they are providing us, I've got no complaints.
Definitely, but this is where money earns. I mean, if they want to get YOLO and maybe just jump out in a few games, just go crazy, they can do it. Invincibles as well. When we talk about some incredible gameplays, well, they definitely can deliver us those incredible gameplays from their side. But all of this, we're doing all of this. I mean, they are doing all of this for the prize pool. The major chunk that they definitely want to just achieve for themselves. And talking about the prize pool, well, 30,000 on the line, out of which 9,000 gets the first position. Fixes.
Of course, Christmas is the season of giving, right? So everyone walks off home with something in their pockets, right? $750 is quite some amount. You're gonna get a lavish dinner for that. But either ways, the first position is where everyone's gonna eye out for, right? The $9,000 that's up for grabs. Only one team will receive that much amount of money. The remainder, I mean, they're still gonna get it, but it's it's still not a good feeling as $9,000, right? $9,000, which it's a happy feeling, something that well, I've never had in my life, but still I can imagine it's a happy feeling.
Well, definitely these lads are going to be happy, and we're going to be happy looking, by enjoying the games that they definitely are going to be just putting us for ourselves. But all right, I have a question. I kind of have I have a thing for you that we're going to be discussing up right now before we actually jump onto the influencers, the stars. What do you think is going to happen today? In maybe one line or something.
A lot of fun.
Quite a straight answer. I like it. But with all of this, thank you, Fixes, for being a part of this right now, because we're going to be jumping on to the influencers, to the stars, to the celebs, to the people of the art, and we're going to be having a conversation with them to just understand as of what's going on through the mind. Are they excited? Are they nervous? Well, what are they feeling? Let's get started. Hey guys, what's up? Hello. What's up? Hi, Coffin. Hi, Moon. What's up?
Hi.
I'm
fine, just fine.
Okay. So, all right. Let's just get to let's just cut the chase and get to the questions already. How are you guys feeling today? Moon, how are you feeling?
Okay, so I'm really excited. So, and I'm just nervous. Okay, so it's my. It's so difficult for me. Okay, but I'm very happy part of PUBG Mobile Star Challenge. Okay, I'm so happy, very happy. Okay.
Coffin, let us know how Coffin is feeling.
За ямар хөө нэ юу энэ да ямар хөө мэдрэгдэх feeling гэхлээр тэ ямар хөө мэдрэгдэж байна гэх юм уу?
Харагдахгүй наа. Тэ амар гоё эс.
It's so cool.
Энэ оролцоогоо амар гоё байна. Баяртай байна.
Yes, it's same part of PUBG Mobile Star Challenge. He is so excited. Yes.
So my question to you, Moon, is which was the most memorable event from the last 4 games that you guys played? The first 4 games basically. Like, which was your best moment?
it's my best moment is I played together with IHC. It's my dream. Yes. Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice. And what about
Yeah.
Coffin? What was Coffin's best moment? Can you ask him?
За нөгөө нэг түрүүч нөгөө тоглолтод байсан штэ. За тэрний хамгийн нөгөө нэг одоо ингээд эргээд ингээд дурсангууд одоо хамгийн гоё дурсамжтай хэсэг нь юу байсан?
Нөө нэг юу штэ. Вikendi дээр нөө нэг crossbow байсан штэ. Тэрэн дээр л аваа гоё байсан штэ.
So he said he is very funny is Vikendi match. Yes, this is so funny and yes. It's so funny. Yes,
He's already laughing. Okay, I get it.
Yes.
So my question, you talked about Vikendi, right? So which is your favorite place in Vikendi?
Okay, Vikendi-гийн хамгийн тийм дуртай газар нь юу вэ гинэ? Чамаас.
Вилла.
За энэ хоёр гоё.
Вилла гэнэ сонгох юм а тий.
He said villa. Yes. Thumbs up. Гараа өргөнө.
Because that's like the best place in the map. So yeah, I get it. So my question, Moon. My next question to you is: what different things are you guys going to try today as compared to yesterday?
So yesterday is experience.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So today is I will try better than yesterday. Yes. Okay.
And what about Coffin? What about Coffin?
За кофеин агны одоо өнөөдөр хоёрын ингээд харьцуулбал одоо яг ямар харьцуул байна гинэ одоо чи нэг өчтөр ингээд тоглоод үзсэн те тэнгууд ингээд өнөөдөр одоо ингээд тоглох чинь тэнгууд энэ хоёрын тийм ялгаа ямар нэгэн ялгаа бол байна уу гинэ чам.
Одоо нөө бодоо олж баста сандрахгүй одоо гоё тоглолоо шүү дээ. Зүпстэй. Тэгээ. Гэ одоо энэ уртлын амар сандард ясна одоо сандрахгүй одоо гоё тоглоё.
Okay. So he said yesterday was he's so nervous and shocked and so excited, but today he's normal and he can play. So just he can do. Yes. Yeah.
All right, that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
And as of now, which team do you think is going to be a very good competition for you, Moon?
My opinion is just I've played with IHC. You know, they are so smart. I think so.
Yeah, but like, which team do you think is going to be a really good competition for you?
Just I don't know so many team about team, but just I know just IHC and Stalwart, but I think Stalwart and IHC, yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
they are so
Coffin. What about Coffin?
good. Okay. Одоо нөгөө нэг одоо ингээд чиний бодлоор ингээд аль баг илүү их одоо жишээ компетент гэхээр одоо юу гэсэн юм? Тэгэр нь чадвартай гэж бодож гин гээл тэгж байна. Тийм.
Монгол баг.
Аль баг. Мэдгүй өөрөө л мэдчих. Өөрөө л мэдэн шүү.
Аха. Өөс манай Stalwart.
He said so. Stalwart is the best. Okay.
Okay, so no
Yeah,
competition.
Yes, but
Yeah.
I think this is Taki Kalia. This team is very so competition. I think so. Taki Kalia. What's name? This is Taki Kaka.
TX team, I get it. TX team, yeah, I get
Aha.
it. I get it.
Aha, yes, okay.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Definitely, there are a lot of teams, and they are good competitions. But I like the way you guys are presenting yourself, and I wish you guys win. I wish you guys definitely
Okay,
win
thank you.
by the end of this day. So yeah, with this, guys, thank you very much for being a part of this interview. I'll see you really, really soon. Till then, take care. All the best. Well, they definitely, I mean, they are confident. That's one thing I can tell you, Fixes, for sure. They are confident.
Well, they are confident for sure. I mean, why would you not be when you've got two of the best teams in the world individually for yourself? So
no. Smartest players.
Smartest and handsome.
Yes.
I mean, that's the ideal combination that women would die for, and Hatmon has all of it in her squad. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna see more than just PUBG Mobile tonight.
Well, definitely, but after all of these things happen, obviously, we'll be jumping onto the match as well. Our first match that's going to be coming up in front of us really soon. And well, just like you said, I asked you what are your expectations. You said a lot of fun. So let's see if we actually just get that fun for ourselves, because our first game of Vikendi is starting up really soon in front of us. Let's get started. Well, here we are, Fixers, in the game right now, and well, if we look forward to it, Vikendi definitely just brings up, every time you look at the map, it brings up the old memories back from the sidelines of Port 2 Binary. We have a flight path.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you've got to start racking your brains as to where the zone is going to be formed, and I mean, it's going to be interesting. Where are the teams dropping exactly? Because you talk about the hotspots, we've got Villa, we've got places like Goroka, then we've got Castle, then a lot of people love to go towards Dobromesto, Moatra, towards the east side, you've got Cosmodrome, Cement Factory, Hot Springs, and
Tala Bathuri, they are just three men. Think about it. They have to make sure that Santa's okay, and it's two people. Oh, what is the circle? Come on, classic cricket.
Well, am I not surprised? But up top we can see that two teams are just about to engage against each other. I believe the teams of Dead Eyes are over there against ISS. So Tahik will definitely have to be really cautious, because these are those early on collisions that we have to see.
Oh, well, that was bad, as Illusions definitely knocks up and finishes down. One player looks like Raiders has ISS.
Run away from me!
Try me.
Is already in a lot of trouble. Well, hold that thought, because Lucifer gets the and an AK, and definitely just is trying to even the numbers, but I don't know if it's a bit too late or not.
I mean, they still managed to take down Illusion, right? So it's not just an easy pause for the boys from Dead Eyes. I mean, they're still struggling right now. But Jimmy, he's under a lot of heavy pressure, because Rated is pushing on towards him. Along with him, his teammate is also there. So, again, classic Vikendi. But what's going to be important is for Stars to stay alive, which is not the case for these team ISS.
It definitely is not, as the players are being taken down, and slowly steadily finishes are coming up. Alright, AK on the 4 times. Well, you better take that 4 times out. I mean, in such a close range, not useful. But now Lucifer is the last one surviving, and well, 50 points in the bank already for players from DE. I mean, Invincibles looks like Raditz is trying to spot down the players, though he needs to heal. That's important.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely is. Right now, at this point, Dead Eyes found themselves just losing out on one of their players. It's not gonna,
The best part.
Yes.
Sorry, but the best part, DE's every player has a back name, that the back initials are Sir. So look at Paras Kharka, his initials are DE Paras Sir. So
following the
that's
customs.
the thing that I love about team.
Yeah, I mean, you're a family. You're either completely in or you never were. So, I mean, this pretty much shows that Paras has established himself as a true Dead Eyes guy. But Lucifer almost surprising us all, as he did manage to take down Rated to quite very low HP, but not very able to get that knock. So considering the fact and how things are, I'm pretty sure this is the moment where Dead Eyes finally have realized where the last player was hiding. Now they're going to chase him down and pretty much get the first team wipe of the game.
Definitely, but on the sidelines of Dino Park, you see this maze, this puzzle, this area where the players are just, all right, wait, what is happening? What is happening? Just shooting down to someone all of a sudden. Okay.
But
Dino Park's a good area.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is, but they've all got to rotate in really quick. Now, they've got to get to Winery, or maybe towards Abbey, or maybe towards Milnar, or a little bit towards the northern side of Milnar, but they've got to do it quick, if they want to get this chicken dinner, if they are so much interested in protecting the Santa. Talking about protecting the Santa, I really want to see what the God of Thunder the boys are up to, because they've got to protect Half Moon over there, so it's going to be a little tedious task, but I'm pretty sure they're going to do that with style, even today.
Probably, but then talking about style, right? We had a slight glance of Tesla out there, the electric one. There are different vehicles now that people do use. Obviously, it's a rendition of Dacias and Coupe RVs, but let's talk about it, right? In Vikendi, there's that vehicle Zima. And I'm pretty sure everyone used to love that vehicle for how fast it was, but they used to hate it as well because how easily you could just take the vehicle down. And well, that love-hate relationship, I'm pretty sure the players kind of are getting that again now.
Yeah, they're starting to feel it, right? More than that, again, wandering in the chilly Icelands, they're gonna be having their spines must be shivering with the ball that's gonna take them over any single moment. But right now, more than that, they're just excited because $9,000 is up for grabs for the team that places on the first position. As we can see the boys from Team Vibes, they're just vibing along, enjoying every little bit of things happening. Making sure that despite the fact it's still a fun event, they've got to maintain that competitive aspect of it.
Definitely, they definitely have to just maintain that aspect for themselves when it comes out to the fun competitive. I won't exactly say the competitive aspect, but the fun competitive that they are just chiming in right now. This is Zima, as we were just talking about, and INC players. I mean, God of Thunders. They have the vehicle for themselves. It looks like they're just moving forward, and now this is where Half Moon's contribution just comes. And obviously, she is trying to lead the team, but I'm pretty sure the team is trying to lead her as well to victory. It's kind of a thing that is going on back and forth, and look at the jingle bells and bombs. Team at the top. It looks like this one just lie down right now. They're 2,000 meters outside the zone.
Yeah, I mean, Razik has been given one single instruction: do not step up. Do not do that. Let us do all the firing. And here you go, Jingle Bell and Bombs going up against the boys from A1. So it's going to be interesting as to how they're going to perform as they find themselves in a really dicey situation, just lobbing smokes absolutely everywhere. But Chota High Squad, they're going to not let them walk out so easily, right? Just sinister. Yeah, I mean, he's got a hard angle set, right? The moment, Rare peeks out, he's done for.
Oh, it looked like he was trying to spot him out, and he did spot him out though, but he's gonna miss out on all the shots. Now it's kind of a gamble he needs to understand, but Jax, alright, that was a good knock. That was a very good knock from the other direction, and Jax takes down a 50-point marker for himself.
Yeah, and they're gonna enjoy, right? Enjoying the entire mode on how different it is. You've got to take down the Santa, and if you do that, you're gonna get those coveted 50 points. But there again, we do see the Pakistanis, locking heads against each other. So ideally, you sort of expect Vikendi, the fights to be starting off a little late, but we are in for quite a show. A lot of teams have started going after each other. Now, taking a look, we've got Jingle Bells and Bombs. This is one of the teams that I'm going to have a special eye on them because they've been on top, they managed to get the back-to-back. But now, look at Void.
Oh, don't look at Void now. Come on, don't look at Void as he's been taken down by Action and his teammates. But it looks like the Sneed might as well just do some damage, if not the job. Oh, it did damage though. But Void, well, his revival is important as well for the player team. Venom. Oh, another nade comes down to the sidelines of Stry, but Kaufman gets up a revive. That was important. But the second nade actually takes his HP down to 50. Void is knocked down on the sidelines. I'm pretty sure the lad's gonna beat out, but will pick up from the sidelines. Takes one more steep shot, spin spot down as well, and pick up would want to take it about to take it. I'll end you!
Try me.
Nope. Just done.
Oh,
but
nice.
Shot. There was a brilliant knock. This was a very good knock.
I mean, indeed it was. No questioning, however. But look at Scry. He wants to instantly get the trade over here. I mean, he's got a punish. Steal shot. It's right out in the open. And there you go. The nade coming out from the Santa himself. So Coffin did have something in his pouch and helped his team.
Carol is the Santa's the last one surviving. No one's there to help Santa. No one's there to help Santa. And if Stalwart knows, if the Unstoppable Power knows, definitely they're getting they're gonna go for the 50-point mark for themselves. Look at this work, Carolus. Oh, she's gonna be panicking right now.
Oh, she definitely will be.
Finish him.
Oh, again. It's definitely going to be a fight that. Carol just gave her life away. That's what it.
Nope. Nope.
So yeah, that was a very good fight overall, the way it happened, right? But well, on the other side, you see Sandesh. Oh, he's gonna take a shot. He's gonna take a shot. That can be a really good headshot if he just spots on someone.
Nope.
Spots one. Oh, he tried though. He tried. Oh, that would have been really good.
Oh, that definitely would happen. But now, again, ideally, considering the mode you're playing in, you're protecting your Santa, you've got to make sure that he's in the best covers, he does not really come out in the open, take fights from afar, does not go up close and personal. You're the ones who's supposed to do the heavy lifting. You're going to make sure that, Santa is there around Christmas. He's not dead, so you've got to make sure of that. But DRS, so Mafia Ninja, Neymar, AJ, and we've got Hora, of course, right? So Team Hora, they've been playing really well. Yesterday we did see them getting a chicken dinner. But now, considering how the zone has panned out, you can see the boys from I8, they've taken that central spot. Team Vikes, they're going to join them pretty soon. But look at Team Hora. So they have the best spot, I must say, inside the zone.
Yeah, but this definitely does not look like a good zone, right? It looks like a very, very terrible zone because, again, half
That's
the
how
zone
the
is in the
Vikendi is, Ocean.
Yeah, exactly. Half of the zone is in the water lines. You can swim. Imagine, asking your Santa to go for a swim while you take down the opponents, as a 3-man squad and your Santa's just enjoying the water lines. I mean, that would be a really good vacation spot to just, drop down. But hey, what are the players doing? Alright, so one player is just going down on a scouting area, but well, there was Sandesh coming down from the backlines. Imagine that there with a battle here. But that's not the case now.
I mean, that is not the case for now. Because, in a minute, anything can possibly happen. Even under less than a minute, anything can happen. But what we've seen so far, the two teams, they've been eliminated from the game. And it's action right from the very beginning. Now, look at these boys. If you're taking a look at Team Wolf, he's just prone down, has his Tesla parked right by himself, and has got a good vision onto the boys of Team Hora. Now, Invincibles, looking at them, and Chota Boy squad, they're all crossing, they're all trying to get inside the zone, but this is where I think they might be meeting each other, because all these grenades, all these commotion being created is definitely going to attract the players of Chota Boy squad to maybe go after Dead Eyes.
Even if they are in the position of Sinister though, yeah, exactly, they are starting it, but I don't think the position of Sinister, I mean, he has a really good off-handle for himself. If the players maybe go down in the open areas thinking that they might just be having good cover lines for themselves on the right-hand side, the Sinister on the left-hand side, but talk about that, even Esports, the players are slowly and slowly moving forward. I don't know if this is a death rush or if this rush is actually going to pay them off, because on this side of the bridge, they definitely have calculated that, but what they have not calculated is the player on the other side, that is Rated Sir, who might as well change the game. But well, even if he knocks up someone, I'm pretty sure he's not going to go for the finish, because there's quite a lot of distance.
Oh, that indeed is. Now, taking a look at Dead Eyes, well, he's got his grenade cooked up. Now, Jax is going to want to push in any time soon. Jax has definitely lobbed the grenade, and from both directions. Now, the Invincibles now certainly do not feel invincible anymore, as they've got their backs against the wall. The only way they can survive maybe is just take a plunge inside the water. Because right now A1 Esports, they're applying so much pressure at them. We've got to make sure that Rated is there in time for providing that cover fire. But now they're trying to sort of withdraw, but there you go, Paras gets taken down.
Now they're going to go for another nade, and this nade might as well just do the job. Shifu will be taken down. The nade splash damage definitely went, it just fired back on Shifu, and now Rated ready to go forward, but those 50 points are definitely secured by Choto by Spot. They'll move forward, they'll go for it. Playzone's doing damage as well, and there it is. The circle definitely just moving with the shorelines. That shows that the players taking shorelines for themselves. That's what they are doing. But it looks like Khalifa I8, these players, they have a good compound for themselves, and they definitely want to go for the fight. But this would be a defensive fight, right? So that no one rushes on them.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be defensive over here. That's, undoubtedly there. But now I really want to see, what these boys are up to as Team Hora. They're around the Vikendi area. Now they've spotted out Team Wolf and Core. And as they're, sort of going in about their rotations, right? Now, this is going to be a little bit tricky because that's quite a distance between, Team Wolf and his entire pack. Now the Wolf is not in the pack anymore. That's where they're really vulnerable. You need his brains over there and his might. So of course, not having that, at least for now, it's going to hurt them. But taking a look at how things are looking, this is again typical Vikendi, right? The teams situated around each other. Bad Ref, that was quite an interesting spray, but not enough to take Rated down.
It almost looked like the spray would definitely go and connect. It did connect though, but it did not exactly connect. But it looks like now as all the published players, they are trying to get a hold of a good lead for themselves. They definitely have a really good area, but that's where these last player Rated just goes on to the sidelines of the show. He just wants to stay a bit passive, maybe go for placement points for himself. We have a larger placement point number right now. I mean, it's still the same with 1-0 added on the back lines, but yeah, we have a large placement point number for ourselves. That might as well just help the team, but it looks like Team Hora is looking really good. I mean, Nima, this is a really good spot, but if you get spotted out from some other side, well, you definitely will be taken out.
Oh yeah, I mean at this point, the kind of covers that Team Cloudy Bablu over here, they have for themselves, it's going to be a little tricky because, imagine someone just pushing at them. They do not have multiple stories. Now that is the exact issue with, holding compounds in Vikendi, right? You do not have a lot of multi-story compounds. It's just those one floors. And if you nade in from every single direction, somewhere down the line, you're going to flush out the enemy. Now we've got to see who is smart enough to figure that one out. I'm pretty sure the players, I mean, they haven't really forgotten how to play Vikendi, right? Or rather how to play around Vikendi. So they're going to do exactly that. But the Unstoppable squad, I still feel now they've taken a really good position. Now there's no one on their back lines. All they've got to worry about is the teams at their fronts. So we can see quite a lot of teams just grouping up over there. But the fight is going to ensue very soon.
Yeah, definitely. There might just be a fight coming up really soon, as the third circle is just falling short right now. Almost 18-minute mark is what we're touching up. Person takes down one, and looks like Khalifa also had his eye over that player because he's using a car 98. Now talking about car 98, Martin definitely takes down one, but I would love to see one of our stars, one of our Santas, just using down weapons and maybe just taking down the players. But it looks like Godless gets taken out from the other side though. IC definitely goes for the cover fire, but it was not quick. I mean, they lost Godless.
Oh, they did. Of course did. I mean, that's not the way it's supposed to go around. But here comes the Santa, with all his clothes and just marching along, trying to protect his comrade. But Icy is charging in across the Sandesh's direction, and Legend is there, for the rescues, trying to get the res up, but it's going to be so difficult considering how this nade has been lobbed out. And there you go, damage being done, but still not taken down. But this one, I'm pretty sure, is going to do enough. As Sandesh falls down, Legend barely with a sliver of HP. As Yol, he's trying to, apply pressure from above. As Icy, he's going to make sure that both these players are taken down.
Yeah, definitely just trying to make sure of that, but from the side of I'm pretty sure the lad, he knows the basics, he knows how to play. Obviously, he has just the silence of circle for himself, and he would like to, obviously, he and his teammates, Suyo, would like to get inside the circle as soon as they can. Definitely, they have lost down on two important players for themselves, and I'm pretty sure the call out might have been given by Suyo that, let's just jump into the vehicle and maybe just rotate around the circle. Yes, that's what he's coming for. No, not right now. Alright, they're not moving yet.
I mean, they've got to make sure, right? Considering that they've not lost the numbers, they've got to make sure that it's the last day, so they have to get some position points out of this one, right? If they can get maybe 60, 70 points from this game, it's still decent, right? You still have 3 more games to recover, considering your current position. And now, as we can see Mania's team. He is making a move just behind the players of the Unstoppable squad, as we can see Jingle Bell and bombs one after the other. Matt Kant, he's also wiped out.
Yeah, definitely. Now Suyo goes down. That means only the Santa team is surviving. Vishal got them, but for how long? Because his HP, last time we saw him, his HP is low. Look at this. His HP is really low. One shot, or maybe even if he goes down, well, he might as well just be taken down by himself. There it is. Pablo Wolf takes that. What? We saw action, but at the end it was Wolf from the other side, from Team Pablo, taking down that lad for himself. Now Mamba gets spotted down on the other side. Now he's outside the
Here we go!
That is a bad thing for himself. It looks like he wants to go out for a swim.
Yeah,
Hello,
I mean, he's
how are you?
definitely
I am under the
taking a
water.
dip, but,
Please help me.
You've got that fear of hypothermia, right? I mean, staying out in the water so long.
Oh, but just he takes down Pika. That's a really important knock for himself. Looks like he's trying to take someone else down as well. Susti's just onto the sideline. Amare from the other side takes down Stry. Stalwart. Well, the Unstoppable force is being stopped down on its toes slowly and steadily. Now, Action is the last one surviving. He understands that definitely there are players who are coming up on for his own side to take up the fight. This nade might as well just be good. Well, Action, he will survive the nade right now though, and he will give up a revive to his teammate. Now it's his turn, so as what he can do in order to, oh, that nade was close, in order to just get that revive, and his teammate should heal up, but from silence, Scorpion takes down one, takes down second with one spray. Wow, that was good.
Oh, we already knew, right? He's one of the stars that knows how to obliterate enemies as Action. He's gonna get from above. As he has fought one down, is he gonna get it? No. He's shifting his mode correctly, getting that first person perspective, but eventually Action is just gonna jump and get all these.
Bye, have a great time.
For him, as the zone's coming up from the backlines as well. Icy goes down on the other side. Seoul as well. That means God of Thunder as well. They are eliminated outside the lobby. TRS. Alright, TRS AJ gets the kill of Santa.
Why are you running?
Looking really good, but look at this.
boy.
Mania from one side, Mamba on the other. Oh, this is bad. There might just be a great forming up. It was Mamba. I mean, he's obviously just doing really good for himself and the team.
Yeah, I mean, since yesterday, this guy has been on fire, right? The way he's been playing, every single thing is just so good. But considering how things are right now, we've got the players of Zalmi Baktu. They still have the entire team around them. Now, considering how the zone has panned out, look at Rated. His fight against Pika seems to be inevitable because any single moment, I am pretty sure Pika must have heard the sounds of the
Kobe!
There you go, he's already picked up his grenade. Trying to go at Rated's direction, and that is as perfect as it could ever get. So there you go, Invincibles, they're eliminated at the 10th position with just 3 kills.
Definitely. And now, if we just talk about it, 9 teams remaining, 32 players surviving at this moment. TRS, well, they have the circle for themselves. I would say that's their strength at this moment. They had these houses for themselves, like, it's been a while. And since then, they're just trying to get a hold of this. Very good positioning inside. So we are in front of this game. But it's like, Ilton has got down to this. And alright, now it's very simple here.
Yeah, just shooting the stars, like quite literally. And Uzen is gonna have his attention. towards the players. The moment he stopped shooting on his teammate, just goes down.
Crypto's down, and now it looks like Salvador would want to rush in. Well, that's not exactly a rush. That's just snakes crawling out around. Good transition from the sidelines. What they have done in Sandhawks in previous tournaments. Now they're just doing it in the Vikendi. But looks like Khalifa Excited team is moving forward. This nade can be a really good one if it just goes in. Oh, the nade was just there, but Coffin really survives. That was good. And now brilliant, just accuracy is coming in.
Kobe!
With this nade would definitely just take down Coffin. He does! He does! Spotted yet. They are moving in forward. They want to just get control of the Santa, and he's still alive. He hasn't been taken down. The Santa is surviving at this moment. Now Pika, he's just trying to take down one side as he can, but well, looks like he might as well just be taken down. He's on the HP. Action's taking a hold of the fight. We have seen these players fighting up against each other previously as well a number of times, but this time they have to maybe make sure that one of their players survives. But look at this action. He's taking the entire team all by himself, almost with just one player surviving, who's giving a revive right now.
Yeah, I mean, the Unstoppable squad certainly seem to be, stepping up, living up to their name that they have. And Crypto and Blade, two last cons for them, at least for this particular moment. As you can see, Pika just pushing along with action, and Blade has been taken down. It's all up to Crypto, who falls down as well. And that being said, there you go, GG's.
GG's, definitely. And now, if we talk about DRS, Team Hora. I think that you would want to say that this team, they have a good area for themselves inside circle, just like we talked about it. The zone's coming up, but I'm pretty sure they are unfazed by it. They're like, say whatever you want to say about the circle. We have it. We have it for ourselves.
Oh, we certainly do. And wow! From the very start, they realize the gravity of the situation. They realize that they need to take that first, position up, and they're playing a rather safe game, right? They've managed to protect the Santa. They're holding off the castle. Everything that could go right for Team Horror, that indeed is.
This was their first kill. They have one kill. This happened just here because they were playing for the positioning first. Their positioning is really good. And now Hora, we saw him as well, right? Getting a lot of kills for himself. It was a solo bidding game for himself. He was in top 5. He had like 5-6 kills as well. So yeah, the player definitely knows what he wants to do, how he wants to do, and the way he wants to do it. Look at the backlines where even Esports players are coming in right next to the house of Muffin Ninja where he is. Looks like he has a few footsteps for himself, and on the basis of that, he's gonna judge out. He's gonna go for a nade. Oh, it definitely did damage though.
Oh, it did, but it was just enough to get the players down over there. But on the kill feed, we can see it's a clear-cut, good game going in the favors of the players of DRS as A1 Esports. Chota Boy squad, they sort of want to push in on towards Muffin Ninja. Now, if they can sort of isolate him, which they possibly can, if they want to, then that's going to favor them. But again, you've got to be careful of Khan, who's just lurking around the corner. Now, if they somehow spot him down, in fact, Jax does. Takes him down, but he's instantly traded off by Anaconda, who I believe is Rahman.
Yeah, definitely he is Rahman. Just change of name for him. But look at Jiggle. He takes down one with another spray. He definitely just knocks up one more. And now Anaconda is just there on that sideline. And Jiggle. Oh, there were a few shots on him. He definitely wants to get to the safety for him, which is really good. Look at this. They have a level 3 vest on the sidelines. Maybe he's not using it. Maybe it's just totally done for. You never know. We might as well just see the position of the level 3 vest. But looks like Pablo has been taken down as well.
Oh, they certainly have, but look at this Shopify squad almost taking down Volprox in the process as he just survives with a sliver of HP as finally the circle has started to shrink in. And taking a look at Team Hora, they're getting surrounded, especially by the boys from the Unstoppable squad who are still in search for a good angle to just enter in and get the players down.
Definitely, that is important. But right now, the Molotovs are definitely blocking down the path of the players. Anaconda, he's low on HP. He's really low on HP right now, but Coffin has been taken down. He needs a revive. This was his second knock, so after this, he would be bleeding up really fast. That is for sure. Vibes are pretty close to Nima's home, and it looks like there are a number of nades that are being done here and there, so that their entrance is blocked up. And with the UMP in his hand, Nima definitely will not take up the fight, but Coffin, action! Nade parade being done once again by TRS players, and look at this, they are getting down to safety.
Oh, they are indeed. But you know, again, the question still remains: DRS, are they gonna step out from the comforts of their compound and risk it all to take down one of the strongest teams inside the lobby, or are they just gonna hold on and wait and watch in patience? But you can see, the kills they're being confirmed, and AJ is doing such a good job at that.
Definitely, but for Salwood, right? They lost Coffin. They lost their Sandbags, this two-man duo. That's gonna have to do domination out here. Mahmoud is low on HP, would be healing up definitely for himself. Actions like really low on HP. He will have to move like this, but the nades are coming on him as well, as he'll have to just survive from the sidelines. It looks like the players would want to move to the offside for themselves, but DRS is out of their home. They will have to come out of their comfort zone, just like you were talking about it. But in that, they will be taken down as AJ is going to fall down, and the other players are coming up forward as well. Look at the drones that's just roaring down, but it looks like that might not be enough. But well, is it? No! Info coming down, but DRS, oh my god, they took down Salwat, but in the process, their players are down as well.
Yeah, they need to get the rest really fast up, because it's still the 8th circle. It's gonna hurt you a lot, and I'm starting to ponder if Nima can even be saved or not. But look at Team Terrinade. We've got Raffet, one of the OGs from their team. It's in a little bit of a situation, as we just have 4 teams amongst us, and Chota Bhai squad, they've got the maximum majority number of players, along with of course Team Hora, who have managed to get their players back up, so not leaving any teammate till the end. But Sinister finally gets a grip at Vikendi last player, has managed to finish him off. Now we're finally down to our top 3. It's going to be exciting to see who comes out as the victor.
Well, now only 2 teams, as Terrinade also bites the dust. It was a good game for them in their mind, but now DRS with the 4-man squad, they are right next to A1 Esports with their 4-man squad, out of which, both of these teams have had a loss of one player who's down right now, not out, but the revivals are definitely coming in. AJ has to get inside the circle. Now the zone is not in their favor, but look at Hora using a canted side as well and wants to move in. His helmet, his vest are totally damaged, but I'm pretty sure he would want to go out for the fight because the Santa's moving forward. That's a brilliant thing, but look at that! AJ, Nima taking down Blizzard, just one player surviving, and DRS, Hora, his team wins this. That's the second chicken dinner, and definitely they're getting the first spot for themselves as well.
Oh, look at AJ go in that final circle. 7 kills for this amazing lad, and totally amounting the tally to 15. Now this is something really amazing by Team Hora. But if you can take a look at Chota Bhai squad, they've been really good as well. I mean, look at Jack, 6 kills for him, and it's 8 and 9 kills out there, so 90 points.
Definitely, good points coming down for these players, and well, I mean, you never know, right? There might just be a Santa kill as well, so that might as well just change a few points here and there. But winner chicken dinner definitely coming down to Team Hora for their incredible performance. 15 kills, definitely 3-2, 3-9 damage. That damage number is a lot. They had the circle, they had the game for themselves.
Yeah, and they sort of took the fights in a very good manner, right? They were not overextending. When even they had the chance, they did not place a foot over a certain area in which they should never have been. They're doing all the right things. They'd eventually emerge out as the victors over here. The circle really favoring them towards the very end, and all they had to do is get those revives on their players, and AJ did the remainder of the job. I mean, the heavy lifting was of course done by AJ.
So guys, this was a really good game, to be honest, but we'll have to have a look at the match rankings to really understand what went better for a few teams and what went wrong for a few. And look at that, 550 points. I mean, what's your take on that?
I mean, I certainly can't believe my eyes because 400 points just out of kills.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Because they were on a Santa witch hunt. Is something that I'm anticipating Team Aura. But ironically, they never were on a hunt. It's all the Santas just coming towards their direction, and they received all those heads with style.
Definitely. I mean, they took down the stars, the Santas, just like you said. But the unstoppable power was there as well. They got second position. Then they was shorter by squad. But 9 to 16 is where things might as well just be looking really dicey. I mean, 5 points for Team Venom and Talataliba 3D. It's really less if we just talk about it. But I don't know. I mean, where they could not get any points, there's that team that just got like a huge, massive chunk for themselves. I'm talking about Team Hora, and definitely it's going to be reflecting in their overall rankings for sure. But we obviously have to look at the top players as well to see what the players did, how was their performance, the goods, bads, uglies, and crazies, because at the end, that's important.
Oh, that indeed is important. And now with the things panning out in such a way, I'm kind of excited to see if there is anyone at all who's gonna contest Team Horror at this point, because that's sort of a lead that's really absurd.
Yeah, and talking about the top players right now,
Oh,
we have Coffin in top players with 6 kills, 713 damage. Well, I like it. Then we have Action as well. So 2 players from the same team coming down. And looks like every face is happy. Every single face is happy here. That's
yeah,
nice.
I mean,
that's a good sign.
Usually you do not see the Mongolians smiling, right? They always are stern and strict and disciplined every single time. But now they know that they're playing this for fun. They're having a lot of fun, and especially Coffin. The kind of an expression he's giving. I'm gonna try and replicate that. I do not find any goggles around here, but
I was doing action.
I mean, that was like a weird. Was it like this? Is it like this?
I mean, Fixes, you look really bad doing it. Let's not. You look really bad doing it. But
You're just
we'll be having a look at the overall ranking as well to just understand where does that look take down the team. I mean, the unstoppable power is at the second position without any chicken dinner. But Team Hora, 805. What is it? No, sorry, 305 points ahead of their competition.
Yeah, and just before this, they were somewhere around that 550 marker, if I'm not wrong. And from that one game, they had to pick this game because in this game you have the chance to get a lot of points, and they've done that. So understanding that factor, getting those 2 chicken dinners overall, 630 points of kill points. So you can see how dominating this team has been. And one more game with the stars, and then they're all by the lonesomes. Now that is where this team starts getting really deadly, right? We know DRS, they know how to win and dominate in this region, and that they've done that in style.
Definitely, but looking up forward on 9 to 16 is where we'll see a lot of differences coming down. God of Thunder is there, 295 points, Solmi Purple 290, Huggy Gang 280. They have points for themselves, but none of them is as close as the 1100 marker. I mean, I don't know what to say. I definitely don't know what to say, and that's just a lot. That is a lot.
Oh, indeed it is. No doubt at that. 100%. It is obviously just a lot for them to now sort of compensate, because with just 3 games remaining, they've got to play the best PUBG Mobile ever played in the history of mankind. So to sort of kind of get back to them, or really, but again, with the way things are going, this one was a fun one, right? That the Santas, they were the delicate darlings, and Team Hora did pick out the Santas, and most of them. So the next games that we have, they're pretty much in different modes altogether. So there would be a different way to approach things. I'm really keen to see what the teams are up to.
Let's call them back and let's ask them what happened. Hey guys, what's up?
Hi.
Not too good.
Okay.
I'm very sad.
You know, I have I know, you know, obviously things did not go good, but I have a news for Coffin, right? I mean, Moon, you'll have to translate it to Coffin. I mean, Coffin, you definitely had a really good game. What went through your mind and your team's mind in the final circle?
Okay, so can you say again, please? So my
Okay. So my
So
question
now-
is, my question is, Coffin had a really good game. What went through the team's mind in the final circle?
За ингээд кофена ингээд чи ингээд сая ингээд амар гоё ерөнхийдөө айгу сайн тоглолт хийлээ шүү дээ. Тэгээ ер нь бол ингээд сүүлийн ингээд тойрог ингээд шахаж ирж хаад яг юу бодогдчихсэн бэ гинэ.
То амар сандраад ёо амар сандраад тэгээд коонго гарчгүй гэдэг бохорцсон.
Яаж гарчгүй дээ. Окей.
Нүг байшин дотор яжгаад хүмүүс рүүгээ сандарсандаа хажуураас хүмүүс ирж байгаа удаа сандраад буцаа гараа хөхтэй бохорцсон ахгүй мал дээр гарчгүй. Сандраад амар сандарсан.
Яаж очив? Okay, so he was so definitely so nervous and so he is the last circle, so he is so just little bit so very nervous and go so run and малтер гэдэг одоо юу юм бэ? So so he hasn't so any cover and he just ran. So yes, he is so nervous. Yeah, he was.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
you
I have another question for Coffin, and it was, you know, he took down 2 players with one really good spray, right? How is his classic match strategy coming down to competitive, because he's playing really good? So like, what is his practice now for this competitive match? Yeah.
Okay. So одоо ингээд чи чааг нөгөө ингээд спрей хийж хахад амар сайн байсан гинэ. Тэгээ ер нь бол амар хөрслөөний дунд ингээд ерөөхдөө одоо хэр их ингээд практик гэдэг штэ. Одоо нөгөө туршлага ингээд сууж जैन. Тийм ер нь энгийн классууд дээрээ хүртэл ингээд ер нь яг ямар гэх юм бэ? Классууд дээрээ хүртэл иймэрхүү байдаг уу? Одоо энэс ерөнхийдөө ямар практик сурж जैन. Тийм ямар туршлага суусан байл гэж асууж байна.
Энэ нэг одоо нэг жоохон соло тоглох дуртай. Тэгээд солол ганцаар гүгэл яваад байдаг шүү дээ. Тэгээд энэ дөр болохоор нөр багаараа тоглох. Тэгээд яг яаж ингэж багаараа тоглолт юм байна, ингэж ярьж тоглолт юм байна гэдгээл ойлгосон.
So he playing solo and he don't have so practice playing with the team. So he said so now he learned so playing with teammates. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's nice. He's learning, and that's really, really good. You know. All right. So Moon, my question is to you. In your team, no, don't make that face. In your team,
Okay.
Who is that one player who doesn't listen to call-outs, who doesn't listen to anything that you say?
So okay. They are saying to movement and I can't say anything. Okay. So, but they are listen to each other. It's good, very nice, and I can't say I can't. Sorry, I don't have so many words. So they are listen to each other. So best. Okay, so their godless is maybe IG. I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All
So we are all time so unlucky, but it's okay. So because it's my 1 year ago, I wish I want to play with IHC, but today is my dream is come true. Yes.
Yeah, and that
Yeah.
Jenny also fell down. But yeah, you know, coming down to Coffin. I have this question for Coffin, and the question is, who is the funniest player in the team?
Okay. За ер нь танай багийн хамгийн хөвчлөлтөө тоглогч нь хэн байсан бэ гинэ?
Манай баг нөө Action.
Ah.
Action. Action.
Action. Action. Okay.
Yes.
Action. Action.
Yeah.
Action. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. But with this one, I wish you guys all the best for the upcoming games, and well, I'll see you around. Thank you very much for giving out your time. See you really, really soon after the next game. Take care.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess they need to catch a breather. So do we.
Yeah.
So I guess, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, stick around because we're gonna go on a really short break, and we'll see you guys after this.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to a fun segment of the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge, and joining us right now are some of the best players of South Asia. They've had international exposure, they've proven themselves on the international ground, and now they are going to be here having some fun with us. So please put your hands together. Godless and IC from IHC Esports, and Action and Pika from Stalwart Esports. How are you guys doing? Are you guys ready to have some fun with us?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
Yes, so the game we're going to be playing right now, it is a game called Taboo, where we're going to give you a set of words. You can't use those words to describe the object that you're trying to describe. And that is, a team's job. So right now, Godless from IHC is going to try and guess the word, and IC is the one who's going to be giving the hints. And on the other side, facing them for Stalwart Esports, it is going to be, I believe, Pika who's going to be trying to guess the word, and Action will try his level best to describe the words. So now, I guess, time for round one.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. No peeking. Okay.
Okay.
Let's have the first word. IC is ready. Then I think alright. I'll just start from scratch. Godless, you can wear your headphones again. How do we tell Godless to wear his headphones now? That's the question. Yeah. Godless headphones. Alright, we got it. Fine. So I see now you have to, the word you just saw, the one in orange, you have to try and describe that to Godless without using the words that were underneath.
Юу монголоор хэлчихвэл тэ. Тэгээд юу. PMPL дээр дургу маа. Юу. Манай дургу маа тэгээд мап. Тэгээд PMPL дээр яадаг.
Сахаг.
Биш өвн ишдэгтэй. Тэгээд дургу мап гэхдээ PMPL дээр байлцсан.
Чи дахиад жоохон дэлбэл та.
Тэгээд PMPL дээр сая сүүлийн PMPL дээр зэв.
За.
Газраас хэлсэн шүү дээ. Тэгэхдээ байлцсан дургу мапын байлцсан газар.
За шүү. Paradise Resort.
Well, I mean, it took you a while, but you got the answer right in the end. Moving on to the second word. Godless, cover your eyes again.
Okay.
Alright, time for the second word. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Alright, perfect. Alright, Godless, you're allowed to open your eyes.
За тэмцээн дээр байдгүй. За тэгээд сүүлд гарч ирсэн.
Тэ өөртөө чи англиэр үгд юм бэ?
Биш. Тэмцээн дээр байдгүй сүүлд гарч ирсэн. Тэмцээн дээр ордоггүй, гарч ирдэггүй. Ордоггүй ч зүгээр. Тоглодоггүй.
Мап юм уу?
Тэр мөрийг хэлж байна.
Ливико.
Биш.
Karakin.
Yes! 2 for 2. Going pretty strong, Godless. I like this. But now let's see what the competitors, what the rivals will do on the other side. Team Stalwart Esports, ladies and gentlemen. So we have Pika and Action joining us. Pika and Action, are you guys ready? It's your turn now.
Yes, ready.
So Action, this is your first word. Are you ready? Already. Okay, Pika, you can take your hand off your eyes now. And,
Okay.
Alright, Action, your time starts now.
За. Болсон уу те? Юустэй. Юу лээ? Ингээм мартчихсан ч. Хэдүүлэн нэг ингэж байнга тоглодог үе штэ. За. Тэрний хамгийн сүүлчийн тэгээд нэг аваад инээгээд хөвчлөлтөддөг. Пано. Мөн.
Yes, pan. Pan was the first word. So time to move on to the second word. So Pika, once again, slowly and steadily cover your eyes. Action, are you ready?
Yes.
Alrighty. So, and Pika, you can open your eyes.
Okay. PUBG хийдүүлээд тоглолтой. Дөөрүүлээ. Тэрийг хэлэх юм уу те? Дөрөв үнгээл хэлчих юм уу те? Үгүй чи юугаар нэлэх юм бэ? Одоо бүтэн нэрээр нь англиар нэлэх юм шүү. Squad гэдэг юу? Эсвэл дөрөв гэлээ. Squad.
Yes, squad is the second word. That is correct. It was a very, very fun time I had with you guys. And I guess it is time for you guys to reply for this Stalwart Esports inside the game. But congratulations for winning ILC Esports, and good luck to all 4 of you for your games.
Ladies and boys and girls, welcome back to PUBG World Star Challenge South Asia, brought to you by Oppo F19 Pro. Hashtag Wook Up Your Fun. My name is Ocean, and alongside me is Spexus. And well, definitely in a while we are going to be going to our second game of the day, which is going to be taking place in the map of Erangel, and that's going to be cars, nades, and crossbows. So, Spexus, what's your take on that?
Now, just the match I was really excited and waiting for, right? Considering the momentum that the Unstoppable squad have taken, I'm pretty sure they're going to also carry it forward along with Team Aura, who are absolutely looking like monsters inside the lobby. But you're taking a look at the schedule over here, the second matchup of Erangel. Now this is the map where we get tend to have those gliders just zooming across the sky, and even yesterday the same thing happened, and it was such a treat to watch, right? I would want few multiple glider warfares, maybe just collide your gliders, do whatever. I mean, I just want to have fun.
If it happens, right? If it happens, definitely we would love to see. As of for those,
it can happen.
Can you? I mean, you can, but imagine a player getting knocked down with an X-bow on a glider. Just think about it, right? That would be just really fun. Or maybe a moving vehicle like push out.
You're asking for too much.
Those can be really good Instagram clips, right? For these players on their own socials to maybe just flaunt. If that happens again, but aim assist off. So we'll talk about all those things, right? But before all those things happen, let's just get in directly to the game as we have our match of Erangel ready from the sidelines of Milta Power to Primos, Peripure Farm, Milta, Novo Repnoi military base are going to be good areas to drop down. Well, we'll see what happens with these players.
Oh, we definitely will. And this is quite an unique flight path trajectory, right? And the moment you see such flight paths, you realize that a lot of teams are going to be in a lot of trouble from early on. Now, you want to go towards the northern areas, you've got to take those vehicles. Now, the point is, you've got someone else also contending for the same vehicle that you are going for. Now, that's when things start getting really, really dicey. So I'm really interested, or rather keen, to see if we do have any early skirmishes.
If it happens, right? I mean, imagine two players are going for vehicle from different teams, and maybe one of those just tries to go for it. But well, I love one thing. Look at Salvo just dropping on their competitive drop location, right? DRS dropping around their own competitive drop location. If we talk about the other teams, I mean, Zeus, Godless, the IHC, like those lads, they are dropping down onto the military base. They kind of just started using this as their drop location. So it kind of shows onto a few things, and that is, even if they want to have fun, they still want business with it.
Oh, of course. I mean, talking about having fun, that's outrageous. That certain flight path, but. Alright, we've got maybe the players of DRS in a little bit of a situation. No, they've just dropped across Lipovka, I believe, and have managed to get the cards, and they're gonna run away. Now, this is where, you can actually make all those ballsy moves and get away with it, because the one person standing opposite to you, or who's taking, usually the one who's either just has a car like this, or maybe you can use your hands, use your brute strength. But now, Manions, right now, Amari, he's got to do something, right? He's got to make sure that these two players do not go out alive. So he's just going to keep guard right at their gates and just block it off, man.
They have blocked it off. No, they're just not trying. But look at it. Yeah, now they're going to do it. Now they're going to do it. No. This is bad. There's so much chaos happening out here. Oh, so many vehicles, and now vehicles from the other side as well arrive. So see, it was. Oh no! What is happening? Both of them are taken down. Even Esports versus NRC. This is looking chaotic, and now even Esports, they did lose out on a player though. But well, whosoever survives, they survive. They run away. Hey Jax, what is he going back for? What is happening?
Oh, there's someone knocked out.
The revive's coming up. The revive is happening. Oh, look at this.
No, they're still surrounding.
They want it. Oh, no. They want to take that one player down, and that's what they're... Oh, again, being taken down. What is happening? A1 Esports. Oh.
He's ran away. But Sushti is still alive. A1 Esports definitely are not gonna let him walk out. Now this is gonna get so exciting. Oh, if we could just have the comms.
No, look at this. A1 Esports is still there. They're moving with the vehicle of NRC. Look at this. They're like, if someone gets out of it, someone exits it, they would love to go for it. This is gonna be so annoying for the players of NRC. This is so annoying for NRC because the players are like, come on, leave us alone. it's oh so
Okay.
see. Oh, he's going down. He's going down definitely. Now he is
Yeah.
going down. He needs a revive. He needs a touch of the hand. But no, that does not happen. No, they're still good. They're still moving behind it. No, all right. Now they are moving away.
Yeah, I mean they got what they came here for. Now they're gonna just change their vehicles. Now that's really smart from the Chota Boy squad, right? The kind of play that was. All right. This is what we've signed up for, right? Entertainment right from the very get go. And oh Manya, he was way too out in the open, and Jax will not spare him. And all right. He's just gonna take him down. He's gonna have an easy time, Manya. He's not happy about it either. No one really around him. So A1 Esports, rather Chota Bhai squad, they have definitely gotten their perfect revenge.
Yeah, they definitely got that revenge for themselves. Such a chaotic start to this game, and I'm pretty sure now, well, the players would want to just go for a slow movement. Definitely, they would not want to take a lot of fights for themselves. And keep in mind, now, well, if you take down Santa, you don't get like a lot of points. You get just normal points first, so that is just 10 points. So had that been the case, imagine DRS again just hunting the Santas and all.
I mean, let's be honest, right? DRS, or you can call them Team Hora, they're at a really commanding position right now, especially with Yasnaya being one of those areas really close to the center of the circle. But I believe this circle, I really wanted to go somewhere around maybe Prison or Lipovka, maybe the hills around of it. Or maybe, if it kind of ends towards match, I'm gonna take it as well. But not Yasnaya, not the southern side of Yasnaya. That's a pretty common circle. I wish we could, sometimes control circles, but that's not gonna happen. We all know that. But what is really gonna happen right now is T2K, the boys Suyok, they can get into a skirmish against the boys from Gremlin Storm. What now? STE, they're also starting to close in the gap. Now this is where things start getting interesting, because you've got that trifecta sort of forming along.
Yeah, definitely. And these players definitely are just trying to get inside the circle quite a lot. Oh, let's just go for it. Go for it. Come on. No. Alright, he's reloading. Let's put it again.
Oh, you've got to make sure.
He's reloading again. Fixus, what do you think?
Nah.
I thought he barely missed.
I mean, if he can connect that, he's definitely going to get the Archer of the Year award. 100% sure.
Nah,
Right from Olympics.
he's not
But,
getting it.
no, I mean, a lot of shots. I mean, it's
Ouch.
very, very difficult.
Ouch.
He's alive. He's got his necks intact. I mean, we've got to ask if what
That
sort of
would hurt.
security systems, or rather safety systems, have they equipped in that buggy? Because I do not know. I mean, you're not supposed to survive from that sort of a crash, but he did.
Well, that definitely had to hurt. Had that been a real life crash, right? But again, now it's still good. But let's have a look at the players and the teams at this moment as the players are just moving forward. Look at this R3D. From outside the zone is where they have to mark in their entry, and well, NRC, I want to see what NRC does now, because they have lost down on their player in the players. In fact, in the early stages, Mania got down, Susti got down, so it's Hazen and Amare to play surviving.
Oh yes.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's
I
bad.
really thought we were gonna get to
Wait,
see some.
wait. How do you land your glider like that? It's totally upside down. How
I do
and
not
why?
know what-
Those are my two questions. How and why?
My questions are around what? What were they doing exactly in that glider that it just flipped upside down? I mean, if you could just have a glimpse, maybe.
Well, on the other side, you see Amari just with the, just listening to that song and just going in an open Jeep, open US.
What are they doing with
Hey, they're trying to maybe. I thought that. Wait, why is Shaw just sitting in that? No, they're trying to. No, what? Wait, what are you doing? They're trying to get it to topple.
Nope.
Yeah, they're just trying to get it back up and.
Yeah!
Oh! They succeeded!
They succeeded!
Oh, nice.
Now they will move! This is good! This is a good day for them!
I hope they've got enough gas, right? Because you need to fuel it up, maybe get it to max. But Sketch, he's gonna lob a grenade. No, a little bit far-fetched, but it's still fine. Team Terronet, they're in such a terrible position because right across them is the unstoppable squad, and it's gonna be Coffin who's gonna take that one bolt at Raffen's direction, who's gonna come back into cover, into safety, because he knows that area that is really, really terrible for him to be there at.
Definitely, and now you can see these players are slow moving away from each other. I'm pretty sure, in these kind of games, when it's cars, nades, and expos, fights are bound to happen in and around the final circles. That's important. But well, Vishal Gautam takes down Narcia Mario, but TGK Legend finishes him all right. The same team. They get the points for themselves. But look at Pika just now going down, and there's a Koenig-Seg. No, that's a McLaren. No, sorry, that's a McLaren.
Yeah.
Just going down. This going.
I mean,
McLaren.
this is outrageous, Ocean. I mean, how could you be wrong with vehicles?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That it just slipped out. I was just thinking about Jeswin. It just goes 530 kilometers per hour with a stop.
No, I did not need that extra information.
Yeah.
Thank you. But let's
Welcome.
take a quick gander at this beautiful landscape that we have around us,
And this
and
car.
our 3D. And this car, yeah, of course. But Anubis, he's preparing for landing. Ladies and gentlemen, have your seat belts fastened off. But apparently, we thought that was a landing.
It's going down again. It's going down again.
Oh no!
It's going
Oh!
down again. It's toppling
He's
again.
messed
No,
it up.
it's straight. It's straight. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. But
Is
they have a
it?
player.
Is it?
They have a player who will just will take it down by the vehicle
it's
to
fine.
topple it. That happens.
That happens. It happens to the best of the lot. But
Look at Shaw
No,
has
you don't-
29 bandages.
yeah, I mean, keep yourself alive. That has been their game plan, right? And especially this particular team, Tala Talibs. We remember yesterday the first game, they did manage to get the chicken in, and the pulling off shenanigans like this, I'm not gonna be surprised if we're gonna see a few crossbows dishing death from
Whoa.
above. As you can see, Scry already has managed to lob a headshot, and he's got a man down.
Godless tried to take that vehicle like the
It's
private.
Rehman.
Yeah, I mean, Anaconda was taken down definitely. And now look at this. Do whatever you do from this. You cannot spray, you cannot do anything. So the glider would go above your head and you can't do anything. That's the thing. But Joker, oh wow. Wow, Seer goes down. But Joker's HP is low. His HP is low. He can't do anything. He will be taken down with a punch. And now there's the finish coming down from Vishal Gautam. There it is. He was like, alright, I'll punch you.
Yeah, Team MG, they're gonna feel happy about it. Now, well, the boy is from Tala Talib squad. Alright, I mean, I would have loved to have Tala Talib over there. But either ways, I'm really happy. Because finally, after a long time, this could potentially be a prison circle, Ocean.
Hopefully, if the players just try to get to that area early, they can have a really good control. Look at that, R3 is going for it. We see ISSL from the south lines as well, around the prison area. And well, there are a few teams that are outside the circle. They would just definitely want to get inside the circle as soon as they can, because that is really important. Looks like the western side of the zone, it's getting quite populated.
Yeah, I mean, this has to be, right? But, likewise, I'm kind of, wanting for a little bit more. I want all the teams to have a glider. I mean, imagine such sort of a battlefield where you having everyone taking things up to the skies. But, alright, I mean, we've seen these problems happening when you drive a Tesla around. You tend to hit the trees a little bit. That sort of hurts you, but it's fine. I mean, as long as the players, they're on full HP. Now they're slowly and surely approaching towards Venom Legends. But here you can see they've managed to create a sort of a discourse where they've diverted into two different directions. Now they might want to sandwich them. Or what are they really thinking? What's the thought process? Maybe, just finding a suitable location for them to head at. because Harke gang. All right,
Yeah.
finding these ditches. That's where they're gonna
Oh.
build the heaven
Oh,
across.
no.
What?
No,
Unstoppable
no,
squad.
no, no, no. Oh, that
Oh.
nade! That nade did damage to
Almost.
their own two
Yeah.
teammates. That nade
Yeah, I
definitely
mean,
did it,
took them to half HP there.
yeah, I mean, that was not looking that good. Oh, action with that good nade takes down one. I mean, this player is really good with the nades, with the throwables, with the weapons. Anything you give to him, he will try to take the players down. But that's like a good thing about this player. And now with the punches as well.
Yeah, and they're gonna do this. They're gonna continue doing this. Now, A1 Esports. I mean, Sinister. I believe the only player alive from this squad is gonna make a run, and he's gonna make sure that he's got a lot of gas skins. Because let's be honest, right? How do you approach a game like this? Sit in your vehicle, just roam around. I mean, make it a go-karting arena, and do whatever you want. Because you've got your opponents using a grenades, crossbows, and they only connect if you're in really near vicinity towards them, or maybe they are really that good. But from around here, for Vec, it's going to be such a daunting task, right? You've got to have that, bolt drop in your skills, right?
Yeah.
You've got to sort of calculate that because it is a massive, massive drop, and pretty much right from meter 50. You get to see that. But Bishal apparently is pouring out shot, and he's just gonna watch him whiz pass by.
No, wherever he will, I think he.
It's going to be so difficult.
Oh, yeah, oh. I thought he would go for it, but look at the not leaving hold of
So-
the slider.
No, this is the point, Ocean, where they could have actually gone in for the shots, because crossbow, the only
Exactly.
good thing about it does not give away any sound, right? A pure stealthy weapon. You don't even know where it's coming from, and from so afar, I mean, do not shy away from taking shots like this. You should not.
Definitely. But previous games winners, GRS looks like they are in a bit of a pickle right now, as one of the players have been taken down. That was Hoda. I saw what was going behind them, so I stopped just to look what's happening. But then it's like they are trying to hit their vehicle, or what are they doing in this chase?
I have no idea what they're up to, but I'm pretty sure the boys from Zalmi Buffalo. Well, they're sort of trying to be ruthless, but they're gonna get some resistance in the form of Toshi. Now, alright, he's lobbed another Molotov. It's all burning. It's a floor that's on lava, and all of them, they're just gonna cook a few grenades. Khan barely surviving though.
He did get a lot of damage of the nade, and so does Pika right now, but that nade is good. Oh, he barely survived because he closed down the gate. But now Pika, it's time for you to say bye-bye with that crossbow bolt just being taken down. Voltrux gets that finish for his team, for Toshi Pablu. Rafa, well, odds are against him. He might as well just be taken down by a crossbow bolt.
Oh, he certainly can. Because look at how Unstoppable Squad are on that chase, right? They want their eyes. They're thirsty for the chicken dinner, but Sketch! Oh, he missed a grenade early on in those initial phases, but not this time as he goes big. And Rafat is going to be merciless as Cry goes falling down, and Coffin, he's taking his last breath as Sketch. He's come here to get the carcass out of Coffin.
That's sketchy. that indeed was sketchy. As
that was just brilliant.
That was brilliantly sketchy. As he just takes down that those two players from Salvar, from Coffin's squad, and now the other two, you saw them, right? They just moved ahead. They were like, nah, we're not being a part of it again.
I mean, they were like, hey, I think we just.
And now they are using the same strategy.
Let's
Just use the nades. Now they're using the same strategy, using the nades. Oh, that's bad. That's good. Because they're still surviving.
Right. I mean, this is interesting. Hakmut, he's being protected by a handsome man out there, just inside the car, while Godless, being the alpha, likes to travel solo, as we can see. But I really am excited to see what can the boys from the Unstoppable Power show us over here? Alright, Action is gonna lob that grenade at
No, it goes
Chota
back.
Bhai squad's direction, but alright. Nothing much happening though.
Not much. A bit of a damage to Sinister though, but he's trying to go for it. Both the weapons just not doing anything, and now they want to ram it over. They tried though, but the get-in was quick. And look at them still trying, and now the zone's coming up close, so everyone's seeing him. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? They're just
pushing
about-
each other out.
pushing each other.
What are they doing?
What? Action is outside. That's bad. Oh no, that's
It's a family show. And really weird things were happening. Look at this. He managed to take down Pika, but 6ix9ine somehow knocked himself out.
Lucas might just be
How?
out if he gets spotted. I mean, he went out of the vehicle and he took down one out of with that crossbow.
But how
It's
did he go falling down? I mean, I did see that
he
he
wants-
got knocked
Oh,
out by
whoa,
falling. And Action! Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Let's take
I
a
can't
moment
believe
of
what
silence.
my eyes
Come on,
just
Sixes.
saw.
Let's take a moment of silence to just.
See
what's happening.
his cover is gone,
Oh,
and Joker is gonna take him out. Look at Shaw though. Is he gonna fall? Vic,
He might.
He's gonna take the shots now. He's
might.
apparently just recalibrating his corpse as Team Terranate. I mean, they've been having a terrible game, and
Nade.
this could be the change of things. Sure. He does not
good.
care. He's just having fun in the glider, trying to
Oh,
take it above
oh,
in the
whoa.
skies. Or maybe run down a few players. But nothing happening over here. Sure!
No, Shaw's out.
Sit down!
Shaw's
Sit
out.
down in his vehicle, man.
He's stealing the vehicle. He's stealing the
He's
vehicle.
gone.
He's stealing the No! Oh, bad.
That's unfortunate. Oh. Alright. Good riddance. Good riddance.
This nade is good. This nade is good. Joker got a bit of damage on himself. Still surviving right now. Oh, that crossbow did a lot of damage though to the players. From Jimmy ISSL, Mamata just taking down players, and now with another crossbow, maybe just trying to take down. Looks like it. Jimmy's just trying to do the crossbow damage. The zones, it's closing. It's a small circle. We still have 13 teams remaining, 35 players in that small circle. I mean, it's gonna be overpopulated. But Awesome Nade takes down Razik, and he cannot do anything. I mean, now he's been taken down.
Yeah, I mean you can't really stop to go in for those revives because teams are gonna just drive their vehicles at you. But Erangel, he definitely needs to patch himself up. He just has that one first aid. He needs to use it because you never know that might just be the case why you were taken down so early, just to tank a little bit of damage whatsoever. But here you go. So Khalifa I8, they're doing pretty neat, right? They still have all their players alive, and we're heading into the 6th
Oh, this nade
circle.
is good. Oh. This nade was almost good. Really good calculated. I guess he's gonna go for the nade, but this nade is gonna fall short. Definitely.
Oh,
Hakmun's like, I'm gonna take a head-on fight. I don't care. Get away from Godless. I will take this fight. Godless. I mean, my players are smart. They're handsome. Come on. You stay away from them.
just trying the queen, doing whatever she can do to possibly defend her kingdom over there. I mean, that's the only analogy I get right now. But Nima has managed to lob a grenade and has managed to take down Beck over there. So, Joker! That was such a quick escape.
Joker needs to survive because there was a nade to that area, and Jiggle, he needs to reload. He does go for the reload, and now look at the circle, look at the zone, look at the players. Such a big cluster out here.
Oh yeah, and Bishal, he's gonna be in a little.
No.
Oh yes, Suyo, he managed to get down Bad Rev, and that's where the hero of this game, Sketch. What's happening?
What? There was a player who was knocked on the hood of the vehicle. As soon as the vehicle collided, the player just jumped through the road. Just jumped on the other side
There
of the
you
road.
go. takes me back down to the childhood days, right? Striking cars.
Yeah, striking cars in a fair or something, right?
Yes, every single time you would maybe, go towards your nearest amusement parks. There you see all those little cars and you kind of go in and dash each other up just for the heck of it. We felt it was really cool back then, unless we realized you can actually kill people by driving over cars, and that is what they're intending. They are having a striking cars till death.
They definitely are, but look at this ISSL. The team is still trying to find a good area. Oh, the needs were definitely good, but it just did not get them enough damage as they needed. TE is trying to move from sidelines. Joker, the snake is good. The snake, had he actually used the snake a bit early, then it would have been even better. But look at the top view. I mean, look at the chaos. Look at the population. Look at the players. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Alright, I mean, I'm really interested to see what's gonna happen, but Godless, as long as this player is still alive. Oh,
I mean, imagine, Fixes. This is such a small area to have this high population density. So you maybe just close your eyes and throw up a nade. You will hit something. That's where it is.
I mean, so you're saying that teams should have saved their grenades for the very last, right? Make it to the final circle and go all kaboom, right? Left, right, and center. Whatever you see, just throw grenades at that. I mean, someone's definitely gonna fall. But looking at Uzum's position, he's got that little bit of a higher ground, and he's gonna enjoy. He's just lobbing grenades from above the hills. And alright, Godless is in his radar, but no, I don't think. I think it was just a little too much that Uzum was asking for.
Again, needs and crossbows just being used. There's the finish that ISL players will have for themselves. I mean, the team definitely has only 2 finishes, but still, looking at the population that is getting clustered here, I get it. And so many vehicles. Imagine now, well, only safer approaches if you have a vehicle. Otherwise, it might as well just be bad. Imagine if you sit in a vehicle and, well, it does not have any fuel.
No, I mean,
and then some nades arrives there.
I did see a lot of teams, carrying multiple fuel tanks, so that should help them out. But it's gonna go along. I mean, it's all gonna come down to when these players lose out on their grenades. Will they even stop driving their vehicles? Because you've got to do everything so quickly. You've got to refuel yourself. It looks to be, like a funny affair, but imagine being in that certain scenario. But I really like, Team Khalifa's strategy over here. Just maintain that high ground, let the other teams fight off against each other, and be ravagers, right? Whatever remains, you go after that. And that has been working out. Crypto just on the verge of getting a beautiful headshot, but before that, Uzum manages to lob a grenade, and Bishal got them. He's in a whole world of trouble. And Suyog, he's just runs for his life. Yeah,
he's done. Suyog is running for his life, but he'll have to look at the back line.
He didn't realize.
He did not. Now we have 3 teams remaining, in which I guess Blade goes down. Uzum takes down Vibes, Joker, Amindi. We have only 2 teams now as Harka Yangs gets eliminated. This one definitely is coming down to the Pakistan region, in which Khan, with such a low HP, even if the nade just touches him, well, it looks like he will be taken down. He's using everything in his power. I mean, basically a bug in his power to take down the players. I don't know if that's going to be good or not, as he is slowly healing up as well. Boosters, but there it is. That nade takes him down, and Khalifa I8. Well, a brilliant game by them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the boys, especially Uzum, he's spent a lot of hours in the training ground just to improve his grenading skills. I mean, every single grenade he was throwing, it was spot on. I mean, it had a meaning, it had a target written right on that nade the moment he threw it, because it was so precise, it was so clinical, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be the MVP as well in this particular game. But with 12 finishes to their name, Khalifa R8, they also make a comeback, and I'm pretty sure this is going to propel them at least to the top 3. I do not know, but that's a beautiful chicken dinner, and it was quite a hilarious match. At the same time, we did see a lot of things happening.
Look at all of them just looking really happy. And that's not a victory bicep flex. I would say that's kind of a need flex by these lads. That we know what we are in for. Well, I'm pretty sure stats definitely don't lie, and so does these players' performance. As the performance was incredible. So in a while, we'll be going on to see the match rankings and witness what went right for a lot of teams. In which 120 kill points coming down for Khalifa I8 with 150 placement points, 270. Well, they're gonna be enjoying it, fixes.
Oh, they definitely are. But again, they've got to get one more game just like this, right? Just getting a chicken dinner in this one will not do the job. But on the greener side of things, Khalifa I8, they've been really good in terms of the overall standings. They've been looking really promising. But again, Team Hora having such a massive advantage. I'm starting to speculate. But this time, interestingly, Ocean, they haven't accrued a lot of points. I mean, they're not in the top 8, so I'm starting to wonder. This was not a good game. So the teams that are chasing right after them, especially teams like the Unstoppable Power, who were doing really good in terms of getting those kill points, but in terms of placements, they messed it up.
Come on, no. They got 5 kill points. It's 50. That's why we are thinking, right? They have good, but yeah. But on the other side, when we talk about single bells and bombs, our team that was the first position yesterday, they have faltered down a lot. If we talk about it, so now they'll have to come back if they want to get that first position once again, because there was a huge gap when we talk about them and Team Hora, and it definitely shows. But after this, definitely we'll be talking about the top players of the match as well, because we know how important that is to see. And fixes, Uzum is gonna be up there by a big margin, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna feel really happy for himself, especially when we take a look at the top players, because he's one of the players, I must say, from Team I8. He's been the one who's impressed me a lot lately, because not just in this tournament, but even in the competitive ones, we've seen Uzum just play out of his mind. And if you're talking about Uzum, you can really never rule out Crypto, right? He's also just that good, but Action is again a regular entry. We do see him quite often, and Shiyok, he's making his appearances now and then.
Yeah, he is. Action is there. He looks really happy and really good with his performance, maybe in this game. But obviously we'll have to have a look at the overall rankings to see where the Unstoppable Power is with their performances overall. Team Hora still getting those high points for themselves, 1130. Then it's Khalifa I8 on the second now, 920 for them. So there is a gap, but I don't know if that's a lot. But Unstoppable Power, well, they're second on the kill points department, fixes.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, the kind of performance that we're seeing, especially Action, he does not intend at stopping at all. Jingle bells and bombs, like you said, they've been the ones, you can call them the late bloomers, because they've always been a squad that tends to get off into those final few games, right? So I'm pretty sure that the next game that is coming, that is where they sort of tend to shine. But God of Thunder, all right, they're managing to protect the princess, but in this process, not getting a lot done in terms of points.
Yeah, other than that, things are definitely just not looking that good for them when we talk about the performance and the way these lads are performing. But they are delivering, but not exactly. I mean, you saw in the last game when Hakmoon just took her vehicle and tried to just defend the players, and that was really good. But now, obviously, with these 2 games out of the window, we have final 2 games remaining. We will be going on to those for sure, but before that, we have to talk with these stars again. We have to have a conversation with them to ask them, well, how this game was, because for our stars, it was the last game. Then it's going to be only players that are going to be playing. So maybe let's jump into the conversation and see what they're feeling right now. Hey guys!
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Again.
Hi. So, all right. So, all right. My question to both of you, starting from you, Moon, is yesterday's cars, nades, and crossbow game versus today's cars, nades, and crossbow game. Which one was more difficult?
Today was very, very difficult.
Why?
I'm so sad.
Why?
So I just think must to die quickly. I am because I'm very troubled there too.
Oh.
Yes, it's very
And,
hard. It's very difficult. Yeah. Okay.
and what about Mr. Coffin?
За кофена ингэ одоо өчтөр ингээд нөгөө нэг яасан штэ ингээд кар нээдэр тоглосон. За өнөөдөр ингээд кар нээдэр ингээд тоглосон. Ингээд аль өнөөдөр биш аль нөгөө нэг юу ингээд хэцүү байсан бэ гинэ. Одоо өчтөрийнхөө өнөөдрийнхөө аль нь илүү хэцүү байсан бэ?
Өчигдрийнх амар хэцээсэн. Өнөөдөр бол гайгүй.
He said
Өчигдөр бол
yesterday was difficult. Yeah.
Okay. And what was going through your mind while you were driving the car and protecting your teammates and your teammates were protecting you? Like, what was going through your mind, Moon?
Okay, so they all the time protect me, but I'm very noob. My God, I can't drive. Oh my God! We changed the driver, so they also must the throw nade and molotov, but I can't drive, so I change it. So I drawing myself, but just coming nade. Why? I don't know why. What happened? Okay.
And what about Coffin? Like, how was it for him? How was the experience of car sides and crossbow?
За ерөнхийдөө ингээд ямархуу байсан би одоо кар нээд мэд ингээд те ингээд машинтай явж хаад ингээд багууд чи ингээд багийнхнаа хамгаалаад ч юм уу эсвэл багийнхан чинь чамайг хамгаалаад ч юм уу ерөнхийдөө ямархуу байв гинэ.
гоё хөвчлөлтөө.
It's so funny.
Тэр мал амар гоё хөвчлөлтөөс. Тийм, funny.
Just funny. Okay, just funny. He said so very funny. It was. Okay.
That's nice. That's nice. But with 2 games remaining, you guys are not playing those games, but your players are. So what is your message? You can say it in your language. What is your message to the players for these 2 games? Moon.
Okay. За ингээ ямар ч гэсэн ингээд хамт тоглосон маш нэр төрөх хэрэг байлаа. Тэгээд маш гоё ингээд өмнө нь ингээ би хэлчихсэн ингээд жилийн өмнө би ингээд одоо нэг стример капт орж хахад ингээ стримерийн нэг тийм шоу матчд орж хахад ингээд Zeus-ийн нэг орж ирж IHC-ийн орж ирж хахад амар баяртайсэн. Тэгээд ер нь бол хамт ингээд нэг матч зүгээр фаны матч дээр нэг орж үзсэн ингээ боддог байсан бол өнөөдөр ингээд ямар ч байсан бодож исэн хүсэл маань биелсэн. Тэгээд хамт тоглосонд маш их баярлаа. Тэгээд уучлаарай. Үнэхээр бүр ингээд уцаар ерөөсөө тоглож байгаагүй болохоор маш хэцүү байлаа. Ингээд аль болох та хэдэд бүр ингээд саад болохгүй хичээсэн ч гэсэн маш их саад болчихлоо гэж бодож байна. Тэгээд ямар ч хэсэг хамт тоглосон маш их баярлаа. Тэгээд амар гоё ингээд зөвлөж те одоо та ингээрэ гэд янз бүр амар гоё зөвлөгөө өгчсэн маш их баярлаа. Тэгээд ямар ч хэсэг амжилт хүсье. Тэгээд Star Wars-ийн ч гэсэн амжилт хүсье. Ямар ч хэсэг багуудаа амжилт хүсье. Та нараар маш их бахархаж явдсан шүү гэж хэлмээр байна. За. Okay, so it's done.
Okay, and what about Coffin? Like his message to his teammates.
За ерөнхийдөө багуудаа одоо ерөнхийдөө хамт тоглосон хүмүүстэй юу гэж хэлмээр байна. Өөрийнхөө шууд хэлээр хэлэл гинэ.
За ингээд эхлээд анх орж байхдаа амар сандарч яасан. Сандраал. Тэгэл ингээл тоглоол. Сандарч мандраал. Яана одоо би угаасаа нөө юу байсан шүү дээ манайхаа. Санаа iPad-н дээр keyboard mouse тоглодог. Хуруугаар ер нь тоглож байгаагүй. Тэгэл амар за одоо яана одоо хүчгүй л явах юмсан гээл амар сандраал. Тэгэл орж ирэхдээ л ороод тэд нартай хамт тоглоод эхний матч угаасаа тэгэл сандраал хөлөөсөр агаал таарсан. Тэгээ хоёр дахь матчаас бол арай л гайгүй. Тэгээд өнөөдөр бас амар гоё тоглосон. Өстой гоё яасан. Тэгээд Star Wars-ийн ингээд хамт тоглоход амар гоё фан яасан. Амар гоё хөгжилтэй. Манай хэд ч тэгэл надарыг маатраал. Экшн чирээр надаар амар маатраал. Тэгээд амар гоё яасан өстой гоё. Тэгээд өнөө экшн ч бас гэж үзсэн. Мундаг залуу. Гэр мундаг залаа. Тэр нь яа тэгээд бас хамт тоглож байгаа бүх хүмүүстээ. Тэгээ хамт тоглосон хүмүүстээ бас маш их баярлалаа ингээл хамт тоглоод. Би бас яг хамт тоглож үзэх юмсан гэж боддог байсан. Тэгээд энэ дээр ингээд хамт тоглоод амар гоё байсан. Тэгээд Stalwart чис хоёртаа амжилт.
All right. I love one thing, right? I love one thing how Coffin is really calm, really composed, and he just, he doesn't show the aggression on his face, but his aggression comes in game. That's just incredible thing about this person. I like his gameplay, I like his tactics, and now I like him even more in person when we take interviews and all. With that, I wish your teams all the best for upcoming games, and I'll see you around. Take care.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you
Bye-bye.
for
Thank you. Bye.
PMs. Okay, thank you. Okay.
All right. All right. All right. Well, Fixes, well, these guys are definitely happy with the fact that now they don't have to perform, but their teams have to perform. So it's kind of, a stress reliever for them, I believe.
I do not know. I mean, I'm not gonna accept with the same what you just said, because Coffin, I really feel he was enjoying himself inside the battlegrounds. Now, I have personally known Coffin for a long time. Being one of the really famous YouTubers out there. Just showcasing all his videos, and we've seen that he's got that individual prowess. He just decided to be into the streaming aspect of things, because I really feel he could have made a really good competitive player.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he could have been, but with all these conversations to the side, we're gonna go on a really short break, because coming right after that break are gonna be two more incredible matches. See you around.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Once again, welcome to the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge fun segment. And right now, we're going to be playing a game with the professional players and the influencers combined. It is going to be called Truth and a Lie. So we will have with us Hasmoon teamed up with Godless from Team IHC Esports and Coffin teamed up with Pika from Team Stalwart Esports. How are you guys doing?
Okay. Just little bit nervous. Okay.
This is the first round. 3 rounds. We'll have 3 rounds. And yes, so Hasmoon, tell us 3 statements and Godless has to guess which one is going to be a lie.
Okay. So its first statement is I'm streamer. Second is I'm mom. So third is never eats food. Can I so?
Of course, third one is lie.
You
I'm
made it
sorry.
easy. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, as you said, you guys are playing this for the first time. Now this brings us to the opposing side. So Pika and Coffin, are you guys ready?
Ready.
All right. So Coffin, it's your turn to give 3 statements to Pika, and he will have to guess which one is the lie.
Басгүй гээд. Яа. Басгүй гэж хэлдэг юм зү тэ. Басгүй. Тэгээ хоёр дахь нь болохоор нэг өнөө юм хэлнэ тэ.
Өө чи тэгж
Оо.
Тэгж асахгүй шүү дээ.
За одоо өөрөө мэдхгүй даа шууд.
За.
Өөрөө мэдхгүй.
Чи орчуулдаг шүү дээ.
Хоёр дахь нь буюу 34 нас гэдэг нь байна.
Yes.
Alrighty. So
Yes.
Coffin is not 34. We figured that out from this. Time for round 2. Are you guys ready? Round 2.
My first statement is I like winter. Second is I like delicious food. I like doing stream.
Okay, I think first one is false.
Yeah.
Hey, good job. So
Good job,
smart.
God. Alright, that brings us to the other side. Pika and Coffin, it's your turn now for round number 2.
Альмын дуртай.
Oh!
Нүд шилжүүлэх дуртай.
Нүдний шилгэсэн үү те?
Аха. Зуны улирал дуртай.
Надад болохоор хоёр дахь нь юу шилжих дуртай гэдэг нь.
And is that correct, Coffin? You don't like wearing glasses.
Yes.
Alright, that is correct. So
What?
2 for 2.
Бид хамгаалах гэж хэлдэг болохоор ширнэ.
Alrighty, so I mean we will be moving on to the third round now. Hasmoon and God.
Okay, first one is I like winter. Second one is I like summer. Third one is I like autumn.
Maybe autumn. Autumn is lie.
Nah.
No?
It's
Go.
not.
I don't like winter because so cold.
Hasmoon, you got this wrong. Your first guess was wrong.
Yes. It's my fault. Okay.
So it's 2 points. You guys have 2 points right now. Ika, you give us the 3 statements now, and Coffin will
Okay.
try and guess which one is the lie.
За би айлын хамгийн том 21 настай хятадд сурч исэн.
Тэгвэл хятад сурч байсан бодлоо. Тэгээ айлын том нэ.
Бро. Хотлоо айлын том нь байсан.
But good game, guys. Good game. GG's, because
GG.
it is a tie.
Оо.
Both the teams got 2 points each. It's a tie between you guys. And
Yay.
once again, well played. It was a pleasure playing this game with you. Thank you for doing this. And good luck for your matches that are going to happen in a short while. Thank you so much, guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge South Asia 2021, brought to you by Oppo F9 Pro. Hashtag Wook Up Your Fun. My name is Ocean, and alongside me is Fixus. Well, before we just move forward to anything, there's another announcement once again. Just to remind you guys, PUBG Mobile is teaming up with popular TV series Kurulus, Osman, the Tale of a Brave Warrior, and as part of the collaboration, players can enjoy exclusive in-game items such as Burak's English voice pack, a special costume, weapons, swords, and wolf. The collaboration will end on 8th January, so hurry up and get your hands on all the exclusive content by PUBG Mobile. And with that out of the picture, we have the next match coming up, and this time, Fixes, instead of 64 players, we're coming down to just 48.
Yes, and that is where things start getting interesting, because the stars, well, they're gonna go up to their places and watch all their players from up above, and just it's sort of giving away your life in someone's hands, right? My life depends upon how you are gonna be playing for the next 2 games. I mean, it's not life. It's about how much richer can they get. Now they've got to rely on players. I mean, imagine.
Players turn to make them rich. I get it. All right, so I have a question, right? Imagine if you were a player, or all right, no, let's just scratch that. Imagine if you were the star, which you are right now, right next to me. So, which of the team would you have chosen? We'll be looking at the schedule and having the conversation. Which team would you have chosen?
I would really take my chances with Team Hora a little bit. Bend to my Nepali brothers, Ansh's arms, and he's been quite an ardent supporter for Team Hora. So yeah, I'm gonna join Team Hora as well. I mean, if they're gonna send out free jerseys, thank you.
Okay, but well, without any further ado, we are jumping on to the match right now, which is going to be an important one because it is only snipers. Well, you can get DMRs, you can get a few auto DMRs as well that has VSS, maybe an MK, etc. And there's going to be AWM if we go to the drops as well. We'll see what happens, but right now the supply path at 12 players will be dropping down now.
Yeah, I think, VSS and MK14 would definitely be the two weapons of choice, but we've seen a lot of actions from the DMRs, right? A lot of players using the SLRs, a lot of mini 14s being used. So I'm not going to be surprised, but you know what? In this particular game, we would be in pursuit of one thing: those crispy headshots, just breaking the skull apart, and that is exactly how you would want the snipers only battle to be. But again, when you've got VSS also categorized as a sniper, so you've got to live with the fact a lot of teams are going to go in for VSS because let's be honest, it gives you a lot of advantages, especially in those closer ranges where you can actually use it as an auto rifle. So yeah, you just need to find the right attachments along with it and you're good to go.
I want to see how many heads are going to be taken down right now. I mean, imagine you have a fresh helmet for yourself, and it's a shot down. That I don't know, that just feels really bad. But the circle is a good one. It might just go to the southern lines for sure, and Star Wars gonna enjoy that. I mean, they definitely gonna be dropping down. They are gonna go to lower noise area, and then definitely gonna take them a fight from that area for themselves. But it looks like Sketch is still gliding. The Eagles not alone. They have R3D there.
I mean, I've loved what Sketch displayed in the last game. I mean, the unstoppable squad, they were looking to live by the name, but then comes Sketch and makes their ambition sketchy with that grenade just taking down two players right inside into the oblivion. But yeah, I mean, this is again one of those interesting duels I really want to see panning out right off the bat. We have been witnessing a lot of action, and this time the players, they've got their weapons, some Mosin guns, and we've got a few Car 98s, but I do not see any VSS. Oh, I do see that one on top.
Yeah, I mean, Shaw has that VSS for himself, and he might as well just be using it. But another thing that he needs with VSS, I would say, just to seal the deal, is going to be the extended mag. I mean, if you have it,
yeah, extended quick draw on the cheek pad,
yeah, extended, even if not a quick draw, even if you find, because sometimes it happens, right? You just get an extended mag, not the quick draw one. So that still works, right? Obviously 20 bullets, no harm on that. And Shaw has it. Can use it. Let's see if he will use it. Because even if he peeks, imagine he peeks by looking at someone, and from the other side he gets a headshot.
I mean, that is what we are in for, right, Ocean? I mean, if we're getting anything other than that, then we're gonna be sad. Like all the viewers out here, they want to see those crispy headshots. But we're gonna get some knocks, maybe, as Shifu apparently has been spotted out, and well rated at Shifu, most of them right out in the open, but still they wanna take a dig. And for sure, he's gotta make sure that he changes his angle, because look at rated, sir, he's got him pinned down on his crosshairs. And any single moment, the Invincibles, they're gonna push right at their direction. But the cavalry is definitely arriving as Joker is here. And now it's going to be an interesting fight, because Anubis is, of course, in for taking a different angle altogether.
I mean, they have different areas for themselves. That is really good. But Shaw needs to survive. He has a backup in the form of Joker. But Smart move, and there it is. The first knock coming down of the lobby. Another one followed as one more from the goes down, and that's a quick finish. Now it's just one player surviving because it's a three-man squad. For every team, they are playing three-man squad, and if two of you go down, well, it's just one last one.
Yeah, and illusion. All right. I mean, not the best scope that you would really want with the MP4. I mean, a 4 times would have really sufficed, but at this point, illusion, he's just given away his position, and I'm pretty sure the boys from R3D, they're not gonna shy away from pushing at his direction. And there you see, it's a perfect setup. The moment he peeks out, you've got Joker, who's already deciding to charge in, and M24 is not the ideal sort of weapon that you want to be a whole string, but he still managed to dish out quite some damage. But it's going to be Anubis from far, who's gonna make sure he gets the final bullet right registered in his head. Right, definitely won't crack your skull out, but enough to send you down to the ground.
That was definitely a really good fight that happened, and with that we have witnessed one elimination already happening. Now he keeps surviving, and it looks like they would be just looking up for a good fight for themselves, as now they are still all the teams are definitely away from each other, but they would love to have a close range fight if it comes down to that, and it looks like it will in a while though. But before that, it's just another calm before the storm, just like we witnessed in that what do you call it, in the other match, in that Cars Nades Expo match. It was still a calm before the storm in the final circle. Well, the hell broke loose. So
yeah, I mean, the hell did break loose. But again, considering things at hand over here, you can clearly see, right? Well, they're gonna enjoy that military base for themselves. You've got Team Vibes just crossing across R3D. Now, R3D, this is one of the teams, yesterday's first chicken dinner went into their pockets, and after that, they've been kind of a little bit off, right? Every single Erangel that they get, they tend to break free. But, for the viewers out there, this is the last Erangel of this tournament. After this, we're gonna end things up in Vikendi. So it's gonna be the frozen tundras. But now, the Manions. I mean, the Manions haven't really had quite a gala affair, because, they've been struggling from, day 1, and even in day 2, we haven't seen signs of resurrection from their side.
Yeah. Alright, I have a question. We know fights not happening, so let's discuss it, right? I get it. There's not going to be any big word like strategy right now in front of these players. The strategy is going to be, whoever you see, just take it down. But do you feel if this was a competitive match, which would have been more snipers, do you feel there would have been any strategies? Like, this time your rusher would have been a sniper player, the one that just takes heads always. Like, do you feel like there would have been any sort of strategies had it been an actual competitive game? Sorry, yeah.
I mean, the only strategy is to have a lot of VSS. To be honest, have dual VSS for all I could. I mean, that's what it is going to be, right?
Alright. You believe there would have been one player who would have had like one bolt action, one player would have had like a DMR, and one player, maybe 2 players with 2 VSS.
Yeah, I think that's sort of the ideal loadout that you would want, right? But you would always want to keep either one of those SLRs or me in your arsenals, and that's an absolute must, because again, there's definitely a few setbacks with the VSS. It's not that precise. I mean, you hit somewhere, the bullet goes somewhere, the really low velocity, and you've got to keep a lot of things in check before you are taking a shot, right? In those close range scenarios, it definitely does help you out, but apart from that, not much.
Now they went down to the top location, which is the northern side of Georgia, and a few of those players don't even have a single amount of food for themselves. Now they are starting up their loot, and then they'll have to get inside the circle. You see that beautiful C-130 just moving around. Yeah, so on the right side, you see that bridge. Oh, alright, that was the airdrop. Just dropping down.
It is indeed. I mean, I'm kind of liking it. So with all its glory, there comes a road. All right. I do not know. I don't know. Yeah. no one's gonna pick it. I mean, they're gonna make sure that they have things fair. So I'm pretty sure if they just spot it out, they're gonna ignore as if it never was there.
Now that goes down to what we're thinking. But this circle, alright. If you talk about it, a few of the teams are going to be having a good time to the central line control. And this is so in our arcade mode, this is a standard sniper only circle if we talk about it, right? Half of the area on the southern side, up to the north side of the bottom line. And imagine if the zone goes to the water. I would love to see that. Then no sniper's going to help you.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. Like, if it goes towards the waters, then the entire mechanics pretty much changes, right? Then it's then it's all about positioning yourself inside the circle. It's going to be swarming with a lot of fishes, a lot of schools of fishes, and different varieties, I must say. But the God of Thunder, Godless himself. I mean, he's been one of those star performers in day one. Hasn't really quite replicated it in those two games of day number 2. Apparently, they've got to get inside the zone, but they've got something cooking up inside the squad house. Well, now they are on the move.
They are. And that bubble they did sort of their front there. Now, well, they would want to get inside the circle. This is going to be a bad guy. If you're not inside the circle, you're going to have to pay for it eventually because your health is going down. So obviously, this is the first, second, third, so not a lot of health issues in these circles, but later on, it might just be bad.
Yeah, I mean, things can be terrible, not just bad. But now, you guys can see it. We've got R3D right in front of us. They are feeling elated after that squad wipe on these principles. That is Deadeye's guys. Now, that was a clinical one. But look at this circle, right? Towards the top, towards the mainland. It's kind of shifting over there downward. I mean, this is where we might anticipate a fight breaking out. And now, we do have a team waiting for them. And there you go. The shots are being taken.
Being taken. And TRS though. Really slow. They are still on 6. That's kind of a standard thing at this point. Them as the second year trophies coming down the back. So by 8 recent prisons, it's just around that. Is trying to push up to the competition, but sounds like that's just that exactly just not working out in his favor, as obviously the players are on the back lines and they are still safe. So Salwart, well, not a lot of damage is going to happen, but Pika, I would love to see what he does. Alright, swapping up in M4, does quite a bit more damage, and that's good.
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely good, but at this point, they've got to look for doing even better, right? And there you go, the circle shift coming out, the curveball finally hitting, and Potato Hills is going to be a hot property right now. Does not have any real estate though, but still, this is the time. You've got to build your lands, you've got to build your fortress, because you've got to defend it with all your might, because so many teams are just swarming to that one area. I can see 5 or maybe 6 teams contending for the hills.
I mean, that's kind of a thing. If you're going for snipers only, that hill contention is just extremely important when we talk about it. And you kind of have to have a full vision for yourself, and not just out for everyone. On the other side, but ISS hill, bit of damage was done, but not a lot. That's still good. That's still good. But these sounds fixes, they're going to be coming into our ears back and forth. Those bolt action sounds just coming down, just flying out here and there. So we'll have to get used to them for like around next 20 minutes for sure.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's a really satisfying sound, and we know how the Mongolians are so proficient And especially Pika, right? We have heard of his sniping prowess. We've seen that time and again. But against a player like Rock, it's not going to be easy. But if someone can do it, he's just poking around Pika. He's just playing around with him, just toying him. But look at action. He's one with the nature completely in stealth mode. I'm starting to wonder if Voltric.
Hey, what happened?
Steve can call him out, but it's gonna be action. Gets that little opening and will instantly rain down all those bullets. That's his direction as Uzim manages to get not only one but two, as it's absolute madness inside this squad house. Oh, hello there!
This is happening out here, and Ken just trying to move forward, but he will be stopped down easily by White Joker. And there's another elimination coming down. Team 10 in it. Well, now we are down to this one where Stalwart is against Alabama. We'll have to see what he can do. We know he's a brilliant player, but right now it looks like
Nope.
Spotted on spawn. Oh well, I thought that will take the hit, but it did not happen.
I mean, I even thought the same, but it's okay. It is okay. Now, Anaconda, this one is heart's racing, but you know the snake, right? It can gulp in not just one, but two fully sized mammals at the same time. And I'm not going to be surprised if that happens, but look at the zone go. It's heading towards Potato Hills. Now, this is going to be really interesting with all these teams just trying to bustle their way inside. And now the unstoppable Bow has because he's getting shot from every possible direction. Now Khan is going to provide that quintessential cover fire, and it's surprising how he's not getting dropped, even after action being so much out in the open. As Anaconda, he's going to try and see some engagements with the VSS, but Scry just being a little bit quicker does manage to take him down, and Khan, just the last player surviving. He's got to make a run for his life.
Yeah, he definitely has to. He definitely has to make up a run for his life right now. Being the last one, the solo man is trying to gain his own calm and composure, but it looks like ISSL is in quite a lot of trouble at this moment as the players, are falling down. Again, T2K, they like to contest this hill. We have seen them contesting this hill area multiple times in the previous tournaments. Let's see if they can do good with this one. But with this out of the equation, seems but he gets caught and shot inside of Linsky. Yes, Yoke just takes down Lucifer, and there is the last player. He goes down as well. T2K, they get 3 for themselves.
Oh, they definitely do. And look at them, T2K, they're going to be happy. They've been having a really tough time today, right? Team MG, they haven't done much. But this is where things might change and change for the better good. So, there you go. I mean, we kills over it, but it's fine. I mean, taking a look at things right now. Frypan, alright. Easy up. As A1 Esports keeping on. Edges slowly but surely. Is Frypan aware of the threat that is looming right around them?
Look at his name, it's Frypan.
Yes.
What are you aiming at? You say that, but from the sidelines, Clarity's players are being taken down. They had their eyes on TRS, but well, that did not happen, and now, somewhat just ends their fate in this game. We have 11 team 20 players alive. What is trying to do instantly? Again, that hell contestation, it's still there because the zone's still there.
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely there. I mean, right now, for Team Venom Legends, all they've got to do is just hold the area that they've got, and it's the best possible thing that you can do when you're having yourself inside the sniper only mode, because that's when you can deliver those crispy headshots. You've got that scope, you can take that height advantage in your favor. But the Manions, they are apparently looking to get inside the circle, playing from the peripheries as action. He's got his teammate down, so he's gonna go and get the rest somehow, but that's not gonna happen because Team Aura is right in the neighborhood, and they've managed to take the kill out. So retribution time for team the Unstoppable Power.
Oh, well, right down to just find a few bullets. If he gets taken down, that might just be looking really bad. But look at this. Venom's players, they have a good area for themselves. On the southern side, it's even on that hill, and on the extreme southern side, well, we see why this I-8. They definitely have a good area around the blue zone, though, but they'll have to get inside the circle in order to take the fight. But looks like a few of these players would want to go for the placement points in this game, because after this one, it's just last game remaining, so things might as well just go over.
Yeah, I mean, this is where things get really interesting now. Just that one last game remaining, and a lot of teams right now, they're just here to have fun. So the last game is going to be absolute bonkers, pure madness. But
Nope.
Oh, that could have been an aerial headshot. But it certainly did not. So,
Nope.
I mean,
Oh.
I thought
Nope.
this one.
Third one? No. Alright.
How could I miss this one?
Nope.
Okay, again. I don't know. I thought maybe it's just hitting down that gun.
I think a little bit of bullet drop should be checked. Right? Hit from a little bit above, but I see Crypto. He's wielding that really, really dangerous weapon. Some say that it has been crafted by the devil himself. So the MK14. Let's see what can he pull off with that monster of a weapon. But now we've got today. He's sending a lot of messages with Team R3D. Just asking them to stay away from his side.
Well, so many fighters that happen. There's hard they are definitely paying for the late rotation around so is having to laugh for himself, but obviously I see many of them.
I see they're on a prowl, and the God of Thunder, they're doing some killing over there. But one of their teammates has been knocked out. So, like you said, he's gonna meet his makers. As again, this is so good for Team Venom, right? They've just gotta hold that high ground and take down anyone who tries to contest with it. But that's where things start getting really dicey when you've got multiple teams trying to take over the hill. So every single player at 3 directions, that's the possible max coverage that you can have. But now, Legend, look at him. He's just moving constantly. He's making sure that he does not get any heads right on him. But Steel Shot is just gonna push in and take down Godless, and down go God of Thunder.
They definitely go down, and now it's Team Day on the other side. We see they might as well take a fight against South Venom. Venom was looking really strong at one time. They had a really good area for themselves around the zone and for their own fight. But it looks like things are definitely just being taken down here and there. T2K just trying to move forward from the sidelines. DRS, they have all the players surviving. Imagine if DRS gets this win somehow, well, they would be unstoppable with the points. That would look really good because they have had 2 chicken dinners already.
Oh, they do, and now this is gonna get even more interesting, because look at this, Venom Legends getting into really close contestations. Frypan, he's gonna take a few shots, then instantly back off, and then change his position as R3D. They're in such a good position. Even Team Hora, making it to the top 6 is certainly kind of sealing their victory altogether. As Shaw manages to find one trio, as there you go, Shaw making sure he gets the kill confirmed to his name as Legend falls down, and T2K, they're crumbling down like a cookie as Team Hora. This is it, right? Just roam across with your buggy and trying to spot out as many snakes you can in the white.
We have 6 teams and 13 players remaining. On 2 HP as well. He might as well take it down if Venom players just look at that area. Maybe they can use a dribble if it just comes down to it. I don't know. But it looks like they want to get a hold of a good area around the circle, and Lucas is going to go for the revive. He heals himself first, and then he goes for the revive. Good positioning by the lad, and Marvin Ninja. Oh, this is not Cars Nades exposed, but he would want to run over his opponents.
Oh, he certainly would. But right now, just abstaining from. But Marvin Ninja, he's kind of on a run, right? He's enjoying himself. He's already feeling the victory as being shot from afar, takes Anubis down, and this is where Joker is going to make sure that he gets the trip, right? He gets the shot. And now look at his HP, Ocean. He's barely surviving with any at all, and Void does not let him do it.
Yeah, he does. Talk about it now. These players, they want to get hold of good points. Khalifa, they had their chicken dinner in the previous game. They were going to get a chicken dinner in this game as well. They are trying to go for it. If it happens, I mean, they are in the top 4. They have all the players surviving. They might as well get a good game. But look at that DRS. They have the zone for themselves. Last time they had the zone, they had a game as well.
Yeah, they certainly do. Look, I mean, this can be their game. Especially all you need to have is enough ammo, right? Now, Crypto is in a really good position, has the most deadliest weapon of it all, and he's going to take a lot of spray. But now we have down to this Vishal, who I believe has spotted out Marvin Ninja and Nima. Now, the strategy for them is, of course, pretty standard. Do not stay still, because if you are, then you're gonna get your head cracked. But Crypto, despite the fact, he's just gonna try to apply that extra bit of pressure, and there you go. One player goes down, courtesy to Uzum. Gets it, but Void, he's just gonna get him blown up. As this is what you get when you have your opponent yielding an MK14.
I mean, imagine just using up this weapon and spraying it to take your opponents on. I mean, MK is definitely a really good weapon when it comes down to it. TRS, well, they have 2 players surviving. On the other side, you see a white player as well. Blade goes down by Marvin Ninja, who's using an MK of his own. I don't know. I want to see an MK versus MK battle. That would just be really good.
Oh, we all would want to, but Hora, they are going for the victory with the Marvin Ninja getting taken out of contention. It's all down towards Nima. Just the last player alive against Crypto and Vishal in the far off ray. We can see him. And now it's a 1v1v1. A perfect Mexican standoff as Crypto gets one more. Now the final 2 remain. And Nima, he's definitely going to try and create a lot of surprises because he's got that suppressed weapon, right? It gets you that little bit of an added stealth, but Crypto knows exactly where he is. He's going to try and get the res back up on Marvin Ninja, and I'm pretty sure after this, we're going to get back reset. But now DRS do have that high ground advantage, and of course, Crypto with that mean weapon.
Either they get back to Khalifa gets back to back 2 chicken dinners, or DRS gets their 3rd. That's where it is right now. Think about it, right? It's a triple chicken versus double chicken scenario, and then we'll be down to the last game. But looks like Marvin Ninja has spotted down the player, and him surviving with that MK is going to be really deadly. So is Crypto as well, as he has his own MK. And is moving to the other sides. Look at him creating an angle, creating a diversion. He has full vision of the players as well, I believe. And Crypto, I don't think so that Marvin Ninja has spotted him down, but if it does, he might as well take up a few shots because Marvin Ninja is looking in a different direction. Crypto is moving in a different one.
The ball is in the other spot right now, considering the fact that they've still got that high ground. They're going to let the players of I8 actually go in for the push, and there you have Blade being the last player surviving goes against Nima, but Team Hora. Instead, Nima gets the final laugh as he eliminates him, and Team Hora, I mean, they did manage to win another all-players game yesterday, and this time with 10 freaking finishes. Now, this is going to award them a lot of points, potentially those $9,000 in their pockets. They're gonna be happy.
They're definitely going to be happy with the way the team has definitely performed for themselves, and back to back, not exactly back to back, but in one day 2 chicken dinners, and obviously just coming down with one yesterday. I mean, the players are going to be looking really, really, really good for themselves, and so will be their star, so will be their celebrity. I mean, he's some of a player himself as well, so I get it.
Yeah, and this is why I was supporting for them, and well, like there you go. I mean, if they're gonna still send any free jerseys, then I'm up there to take it. But either way, it was a fantastic game, right? Yeah, the competition is right on. Yeah,
it is, but think about it, right? They have had with one chicken dinner, they went to what 1100 points when the team at second was at 795. Then they got good points. They had 1130 when the team was around 900, and now they have another chicken dinner. So definitely they're going to be going down to what 1300, 1400 for themselves. 10 kills, that's 100 points straight. That goes 1230 with 150 points as well. That's 1370. So 1380. That they have good points for themselves already. And the other teams, I'm pretty sure they are on a chase game, but it's a lot. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the point standings of this game to maybe just have the conversation moving forward, Fixes.
Yeah, absolutely. And there you go, right? Team Horror right on the tippity top. Khalifa I8 not really far behind, but it's again, the first position is now out of questions, right? With this chicken dinner, they kind of hit the final nail in the coffin. But Talatali, Bar3D, I really liked how they were playing from the start till the very end. Getting those survival games on. But again, as we move along, I really want to see what the second page holds, because again, God of Thunder, Ocean, they're struggling.
They definitely are, just with those 3 players as well. They definitely are. But there are these teams as well without any kill points. I mean, not even a single one. Jingle Bells and Bombs, a team that was at the first position yesterday. Oh, they are down. They are down right now.
Yeah, Jingle Bells and Bombs. I mean, the Christmas did end too early for them, as it seems, because apart from the 2 really, mad chicken dinners, they haven't been there at all. I mean, Mamba has been trying his luck, again, not really being successful, and same goes for the God of Thunder, right? Even Godless, we're not, seeing more of him. What we saw yesterday, so a little sad, but I'm really happy for the teams out there like Team Horror, who are playing absolutely out of their mind.
Let's have a look at the top players as well when we're talking about individual performances and individual players. So let's have a look at the top players to discuss further as for what went good with these people out here. I mean, Nima is looking at a different direction, but I'm pretty sure his weapon was looking at the right direction when he was taking down players. Muffin Ninja's there as well. We have Steel Shot from Venom and Godless. I mean, yeah, this is where you get that conversation. It seems like he's struggling, but well, he's the one performing as well.
I mean, this is where things sort of, you gotta feel bad for Godless, right? He was trying yesterday. Today, the first 2 games had been a little off, but there you see, finally making it to the top players. Now, this is where he used to be there, right? There was a time when Godless used to be absolutely everywhere. He was sort of like Action, but Action has taken that spot for himself, so clearly shows that hard work does take you places and gets you a lot of photo finish out there, just sheer photograph coming out, and we're enjoying it, but with just that one last game remaining, I really want to see the battle for the second and third, I believe, is still on.
I mean, let's have a look at the overall rankings to just have that conversation. As for where first, second, third are 1380, 1100, 920. I mean, it looks like if Khalifa I8 have a really good game for themselves in the last one, and if Team Hora they get eliminated in the early stages, then definitely they'll have a really good game for themselves. But I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I mean, $9,000 for the first position and 30,000 overall in the prize pool. It is there on the line.
A lot on the line indeed. And I think Khalifa I8, it's going to be really tough. It's going to be gruesome because to take down Team Horror, I mean, again, you've got to consider you're having 16 players less inside the lobby. So that's going to be a little bit dicey. But Team Horror, I mean, 1380, if they can get at least 50-60 points, I do not see any team taking them over.
Definitely, and 9 to 16 has quite a lot of ups and downs there as well. I mean, God of Thunder, they have faltered down slowly and slowly. They have been taken down here. Zalmi Bablu, Invincibles, Manions, I mean, these teams did try to have decent games, but again, the storyline just does not look good for them if we talk about the overall storyline. But after all these things, definitely a few of teams are doing really good, and with just one game remaining, we will have to see what those teams do for themselves and how does it look like for these players. And well, with the third game definitely just out of the equation, we are going to be heading on to a really short break because coming right after this is going to be the final game. And Fixus, I know you're excited, I know I am excited, I know the audience is excited as well, so see you after this.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to all of you to another fun video of the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge South Asia. And joining me once again is people I will never let go, Harshmoon and Coffin. Welcome. This time the game that you guys will be playing, it is a memory game. The rules are simple. I will show these guys pictures and they have to try and remember as many things from that picture as possible. Are you guys ready? This time you can say yes or no. So,
Yes.
So I guess we'll start with Coffin this time again. Alrighty. Coffin, do you see the images? Alrighty. I think time to move to the blank slate. Alright, Coffin. So out of the 9 things you just saw, what all can you remember? What all was there?
Яг дараалал нь оруулах юм уу?
Хамаагүй зүр хэл.
Гранат. Тэгээд
Grenade.
Bike.
Yes.
Burger.
Yes.
Гацур модыг одоо юу гэдэг нь бол гацур мод.
Christmas tree.
Yes.
Тэгээд 3 helmet.
3x helmet.
Yes.
Йой.
just 4 left. You have 10 seconds. You have 10 more seconds.
10 секунд байна. Дөрөв хариулттай байна.
Тий drop.
Airdrop. Drop. I heard drop.
Yeah.
Drop. Тэгээд
Yes.
Funky skin. Pan.
Yes.
Тий pan.
Yes, that was there. Time's up. You did really well. 7 out of 9. Pretty good. Hasmoon, are you ready now? It's your turn next.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alright, Hasmoon is ready. Can we have the images for Hasmoon in front of us? Hasmoon, your time's up. I'm moving to the blank page now.
Okay,
Oh.
we are done.
Alright.
Нөгөөдөг юу яагав
Santa Claus is where? What is Santa Claus is?
Yes.
Pet.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So what's Scarel
Okay.
and chicken winner dinner.
Yes.
So and motorcycle.
That is correct.
And pan
Oh.
and yes, potatoes. I can say is how can say is potatoes. Potatoes.
Fries.
Fries. Yes,
Yeah.
fries. And tricks. What is back?
Yes.
Okay, tricks back. And and what? And chicken winner pan, scarlet, what? And motorcycle and fries.
10 seconds.
Great. Fries and
Five.
Bjorn and
Alrighty. So you
Yeah.
got all of them.
yes.
9.
Yes.
And you were saying
Hanggang
that memory is not that
Tingin.
Yeah.
9 to 7. So we have our winner, ladies and gentlemen. Hasmoon has taken this round. But Coffin, you did really well as well. GG's, guys. Well played. Both of you.
Okay.
And thank you once again for joining us for this game. We'll have more matches. We'll have more fun games for you guys, the audience watching us right now. Until then, go and enjoy these guys playing with their teams. And good luck to you guys for your matches.
Well, for one last time, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the PUBG Mobile Star Challenge South Asia, brought to you by Oppo F19 Pro. My name is Ocean, and alongside me, it's Fixus and Fixus. Before we just jump in, any quick speculation from the last game? You know, everyone wants to have fun, or like just go with the game faces on?
I mean, things are going to be intense for the second and third spot contention, right? We've got two teams all riled and waiting to go. But, you know, the first spot, I think if, you know, the boys from DRS do a decent job at even getting, let's say, 40 or 50 points, I'm pretty sure they will be the ones who are going to get that $9,000 going inside the pockets. But again, for the second and third, that's where it gets really, really spicy.
And there it is. Without any further ado, we are down to our final game, which is in the map of Vikendi, and it's going to be again cars, nades, and crossbows. For this, the players are ready, and you could see the areas onto the downside as for the players are going to be dropping down. BC Cement Factory, Padwasto, Mount Preston, Cosmodrome, Coal Mines, Baba, good areas, Peshkova, Trevno as well. And it looks like everyone has started their descent already.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, this is going to be really exciting because it's going to be fun. You know, teams get to roam around with their vehicles. We're going to see a lot of Zima, a lot of you know, bikes, and a lot of things. A lot of things are going to happen. But more than that, we're all in for the fun that is awaiting us, especially in this frozen tundra, right? Considering how teams are dropping off, we can see quite some battle brewing up on the certain side around Hot Springs with 3 teams in nearby contention. Volnova is where DRS are headed, but Hot Spring, that is heavily contested.
Yeah, that definitely is. And not just, Walnut, obviously, to the other side, you see Hot Springs. Yeah, it's close though. It's close, and it is contested with the circle. It looks like it's going to go to the sidelines of Movatra Dino Park, and well, the players are definitely going to be ready for it. Also, teams have to get inside the circle. That's their first job, and before they get in the circle, they're going to be looking forward to every single shack, every single compound. Maybe they find a few extra needs and all, and after that, they'll be moving forward for sure.
Oh, they definitely will. And taking a look at we've got,
hi.
all right, Dead Eyes. Rated.
Enemy spotted.
Don't run away from me! Be there. And oh, all right, Mamata. He's just in for the chase. Those grenades are being picked up. Rated needs to get inside early. He does, and survives. But the question is for how long? With 3 players of ISSL on his tail. How long can he do that? Those grenades are being knocked over. Finally, Jimmy gets his hand on Rated, and the Invincible have been nothing, compared to what their name stands for, because they are struggling a lot.
Now D is nading. They took down Jimmy with the one really good nade, and you can see another fight that's happening on the other side, and we'll have to see what happens, but it looks like they're going to go for the finish to even up the numbers on the E versus ISSL fight. And on the other side, it looks like Bablu might just be in a bit of a trouble. If we just talk about it, as the players were being taken down slowly and steadily. But this fight, dropping down to someone else's drop location, maybe it's yours as well, you never know, right? But dropping down to those drop locations and then things not working out for you, I don't know. It's bad.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. Now, a lot of fights are, just brewing left, right and center. A lot of teams are just trying to have fun, because at this point they've realized what fate awaits them, as Pika has been taken down. And currently Bablu, they've not really been having a really good tournament there, this one at least, but, Rafid, he's trying to, just bob and weave, try to get up the, fence over there, but still, sort of, he does.
What happened?
Now it's all down to teamwork. You've got to see, he's got that grenade cooked up. Just lobs it and connects. And that's a squad wipe.
Wow. That is. He was the last player surviving, but he managed to clutch down the situations for his team. That just looks really, really good the way the players of Team Bablu played. They did lose on 2 players, but still, a survival is a survival. Now he can just maybe play for the placement points if it comes down to that. We'll have to see what happens. But right now, look at this EE now, just trying to chase down their opponents. Hey, are they chasing someone down, or are they being chased? Because you see that they have no idea. There's one team behind them as well.
Yeah, look at Illusion. He's already taken that damage, and he needs to just back off a little bit. But still, trying to get up close and personal. You can see the vehicle coming out, and there you go. Illusion connects a head out of nowhere. Can he get the second one? As the player is up on trying to fist him, as Mamanta.
All 3 is there. All 3 is there. They were not invited to this party, so they are angry. They want, and they are trying to get those kills as well for themselves. But that nade from Shaw takes down Illusion. That's the end as well. One more team just bites dust, and now it's down to 1 player of ISSL. He goes down as well. Oh, that was a good one. And now they have a vehicle for themselves as well.
Oh, they do. This is good stuff coming in from R3D, right? Now, considering how things are in contention, we have got this Tesla in all its beauty.
Everything happened, and then there's a
what
Tesla.
happened to their own. Now, this is the big question, right? After you sort of get eliminated or finished, or you die, whatsoever, what happens to that really expensive vehicle?
It's just there to, make everyone understand it. Even the best of the best were driving it, but even the best of the best fail sometimes.
It's not without it has to be claimed, right? You cannot just leave a Tesla out in the open like that. And at a certain point,
would you want to buy a Tesla?
Androids,
do you want to buy a Tesla maybe someday in the future? Tesla, Koenigsegg, or McLaren? Which one?
I think I kind of like the Tesla's build. better because it's very simple, not too much of curves out there, just the right curves at the right parts. And yeah, I mean, technology is where we are being driven at, right? So I mean, I'm in for Team Tesla. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually a really good choice. Mississippi just talked about it, right? But well,
I mean, it would be economical in terms of width.
Yes,
of
exactly.
Course, right? I mean,
exactly.
that's another reason. And well, I mean, with the batteries, you're gonna save planet Earth just a little bit extra. So doing my part, or maybe I will do my part. These are again speculations, future that we do not know what awaits for us.
I love this vehicle too. I mean, Sigma is perfectly made for the terrains of Vikendi. It looks like a camper's car, you know, in which you would want to go to hiking or camping. Maybe just, you know, put your stuff onto the upper side of the vehicle. These kind of vehicles, I mean, I wish I could own one, something like this. But yeah, right now it looks like players want to own the lobby as for what they are trying. And Joker, he did go for a few nades, but no one was there.
Yeah, you know, I love the hills, right? So I've been traveling a lot. Now I tend to go to Himachal, you know, every now and often if I get the chance. I love the breeze outside, and you know, there's this car like Zima. It goes by the name of Alto.
I grew
So
up
they
in
sort of-
Himachal, so yeah, I know. It's really good.
So it's so fast there. I do not understand how they push it to their limits or what do they do to their engines. But it's got some really good horsepower. I mean, just climbing the hills as if it's child's play. I mean, when big cars even fail, the Alto does it, man.
Yeah, it does it. It's quite a compact vehicle, and you know, it just works. It does its job for what it's there. It has its own power in its own self, which I would say no one can find otherwise on a normal road. But there, it's kind of a ruling thing. But now we talk about the areas around Dino Park. This puzzle looks really good. I mean, I wish this park would have been just working. Maybe they would have been. Imagine if there's a mode in which you maybe ride a roller coaster with your teammates and your opponents as well, just going down to the rides here and there. Maybe just taking that puzzle park for yourself. I would love to see this amusement park working. That would just be really good.
This is just childhood nostalgia hitting me. I mean,
Yeah.
I've been to amusement parks. I've been to science parks which had dinosaurs.
Oh, I love
have been
those,
to amusement parks which have a lot of roller coasters. Now, this is the best of the both worlds, right? You've got dinosaurs along with the roller coasters.
Dino-coasters.
Imagine, you know, you're traveling in a roller coaster. The dinosaur magically just shoots fire from its mouth. I mean, it breathes fire. That's what we can say. Usually dragons do that. But hey, who are we to question things over here? We've seen really mad things happening. So, I mean, I would not be surprised if dinosaurs do that. But again, I mean, that would be a crazy mode, right? Dodge the fire or something like that. But now they've got to dodge the bolts coming out of Bishal as he's going to cook that grenade. But it's going to be not connecting anywhere at all. But Pika, I hope, has been spotted out, and here comes IHC. Now this is Mongolian warfare. Now the two generals, they've got to think, and they've got to think big, because this is the showdown that you've all been waiting for.
I love it. It's a 3v3, even numbers coming down. Godless Icy Seoul on one side, Action Cry Pika on the other. Action has a really good off angle though, but it looks like the fight's still on hold as NRC vs. Lottery is happening. Oh, that crossbow bolt is gonna hurt, and it did hurt a lot. And then there's the Molotov as well. The follow-up Molotov is coming down. Oh, what? Hazen! Was it Hazen? Yes, I think it was.
Oh, he's managed to get two, and that was crazy, right? That was crazy just to, you know, believe, but, you know, we do not really even have the time to take our breaths because we've got this fight amidst our way as its speaker just trying to lob those grenades, and there you go, Action getting the better out of Godless as two gods collide, but IC managing to get a trade over there, and this is where the Unstoppable squad needs to push in and save their fallen teammate.
Yeah, they definitely have to, but you know, right now, if you just talk about it, look at this. Salwood, they're still trying to have a really good fight for themselves. I mean, Try is on low HP though. From the backline, it was Venom. They are coming in. Yeah, they are coming in to take this fight for themselves. Ice is there, Try is there, but one good nade from Venom can just end it all, and it would look like that, you know, the Bangladeshis are going to have a final good lap in this fight if that happens.
Oh, they definitely will, but for now, I mean, alright. The God of Thunders. I see. He's just by his lonesome. As Cry goes falling down to a nade coming out of Fry Pan. And Action says, I gotta mind my own business. I'm out of here. Or maybe he's just waiting for the right opportunity.
I don't know. It just doesn't look like it. But look at that. Those teams still, coming in strong, coming in hot right now. From players, we will have to see what happens at the end because it looks like they're trying to end misery of a few players. And God of Thunder, they do fall you down. But from Action!
Oh, Action!
From Action! Nades, multiple nades coming in. And look at him, he's calculating. He's calculating where the player might just be. Now he has to take up a one-on-one fight against Void. And if he has another nade, maybe he would go for it. But I don't know, he's going for a crossbow. And it might as well just look really good. He's switching on to FPP. He is ready for it. He has spotted on the player. He will come out of that area. Steel Shot's bleeding. And Void, a lot of damage has happened onto him as well.
Yeah, now it's going to be such a desperate call as Steel Shot, he was breathing his final breaths and there goes the Molotov. Steel Shot, he's not going to survive this one and so isn't Void as Action will get the final finish with the crossbow now while riling for that second spot. And the unstoppable power, well, they're all by the lonesomes, but these 40 points already secured. The question still remains, can Action get a few more for himself? Can he get the second position or is it going to get given away to Khalifa R8?
Oh, well, we will have to see because he is the last one surviving amongst the odds. And if we talk about the zone, well, definitely players are inside the circle. A few of them are, a few of them are not. So they will have to get in the zone as well. DRS right now, again, they have a really good area for themselves. They are inside the circle. They have good areas for themselves. Definitely are not using any throwables as of now. Not wasting any vehicles. Any fuel. So for the final zones, I would say they can go for good fights. But 13 minutes and we are down to just 10 teams.
Yeah. We're having our the numbers reduced, but fight. Now this is one interesting one, right? I8 got to win this one up. And NRC, I mean, they've not been having a really good time this tournament. They're still, here to have some fun. As fun suggests, their idea of fun is just to walk away from a fight. I think they've had enough, right? I mean, Hazen, we did see he just pulled off a really miraculous play, and I think he's happy. But look at this, just glistening. It's so simple, so sleek, so sexy, and makes me feel bad. I don't want one. Yeah.
But now Joker was trying to maybe discover the areas around if that happens, or if there's someone, or maybe. Alright, you saw a few grips lying down. I don't know what's the use of a grip on the crossbow, right? I saw a vertical grip just there for the player. I don't know. What sort of recoil?
They had a choice.
He's just actually shooting in the air. Look at him, just shooting in the air.
That's the right way. That's the right way.
But imagine if that hit someone. Imagine if that hit someone.
I mean, that's what he's trying to do, create highlight reels at this point. He's enjoying himself. That's pretty evident, right? The way he was really patient when his teammates, they were all down. He did not panic at all. He knew that his chance is going to come, and he took it at the very moment. Now, this is where the reality check that we are waiting for. We'll get it. The next circle is going to pan out. Okay, I mean, it's nothing really out of ordinary. A pretty even shift. I mean, that has to be the most even shift that we've ever seen in a long, long time.
Yeah, I mean, coming down to Vikendi, I'm definitely a long time. When we talk about the map of Vikendi, but when we talk about Khalifa, look at this. They want that second push for themselves, but they don't want to jump out of the beacon like this. They are still trying to take down the player of even Esports, but well, it did not work out as of now. So yeah, maybe next time when they spot them.
Maybe because as things are right now, they've got to get inside the circle. Good position. No. They've got to get inside the circle. Good position, but
No.
Oh,
alright, I mean, Crypto, he's not really happy
we'll go
with his teammate. Yeah, I mean,
even if you're not happy, you have to
give him a lesson though. Yeah, I mean, what could be the reason? Did he not share his candy? Did he not buy him presents?
Maybe he gave him Halloween candy instead of the Santa candies.
I mean, the gingerbread cookies, right?
Yeah.
I do not know. I mean, that's serious. That needs to get investigated. I mean, in
By
the
the players
merry
themselves.
times,
Yeah.
you've got to stay with your family, right? And now these lads are family. Now, if you're taking each other down, there has to be some sort of a serious grievance that has occurred. But now, action. We're seeing this guy in action 24/7 every single time he is doing something or the other. Imagine if that connects. Just imagine. Oh, look at this.
Trying to go for it. Trying to go for the need. He kicked it good, but I mean, again. Oh, Crypto. He was damaged. He was hurt. He was hurt badly.
He took quite a lot over there. But you know, this is a really important fight. Now, if Khalifa 8 fall down in this one, then you know, they've got to settle themselves down at the third prize. And you know, Uzum, look at that rotation from his side as Sinister just blows the minds out of Blade over there. As Crypto, he's got to come to his aid. But how is it even possible? With 6-9, he just gets that kill over there. And maybe Khalifa I8, they've taken a lot on their plate that they can chew. As Sinister, he gets another one, leaving Uzum just the last player. He's got to make a run for his life.
Exactly, and for the position as well, because you know it, right? If the players are going down, that means maybe the second position is being snatched away from them as well. So they have to. And look at this person still trying.
I mean, how many bolts does this
Joker
lad have?
playing with him?
Yeah, he's just mocking him. Come, take a shot at me. Let's see if you can connect. And I think this is a friendly camaraderie between these players. I mean, Action is just... it feels like he's in the training ground, right? Just practicing his crossbows. I mean, at some point, I would not really be surprised if I see this player even in the competitive tournament using a crossbow. The kind of the hours he's put in, it seems like forever. So he's gonna get better at it some point or the other. But take a look at this zone. I mean, Uzum, he wants to take the center, but really can't afford it because he's gonna get pushed at like mad hyenas, you know, all in the backs. So he's gonna play around the edges and save post for action. Now he's got a lot of bolts that he's picked up, but look at who's in the nearby fray. It's champions,
and he's not putting out a fight. I mean, he's ready for a fight if the fight comes to him. I have a question, Fixes. If you were the last man surviving from a team, like what would be your strategy? What would be your thought process at this moment? Like, obviously your thought process would be to survive, to stay away from the fight. But if you still want to take up the fight, like what would be the confidence level at this moment for Action specifically?
I mean, just wait for the right opportunistic moment to come because, again, you know, this is where you can play with the minds of your opponents. You are alone and your opponents seem to undermine your authority over there and they sort of take you really casually. You know? That's the point where you strike. That's the point where you cook the right grenade and throw at their direction. Exactly something like, well, Anaconda is doing over here. And I'm just worried he might blow his own vehicle up. Now, we've seen those sort of shenanigans out here, but Khan, alright, has spotted out AJ. Hasn't taken any shot.
Take it a bit
But,
higher,
you
take
know-
it a bit higher, take it a bit higher. Oh, I thought...
Imagine, Ocean, there's this situation. We all know, we're all privy to this fact that the bolt does, you know, it kind of goes in a trajectory and eventually goes down. Now, even if you are behind the walls, there's still a chance that you might get hit. How about that?
Yeah,
Even if you're hiding.
Yeah, even if you're hiding, definitely. I mean, there is a
Has
chance.
that happened before?
Not exactly though, because sometimes sometimes players, if they're hiding, it's just the angle that just plays
I
with
just
them.
gave
But
you
yeah,
a content idea.
yeah, I mean, it can happen.
Quality for the same.
It can happen.
Yeah, it can happen,
There
you
are
know,
other people who
you
have
could-
made content from you and they've never given you royalty, so maybe no. But I'm a good guy. Maybe we'll
Well,
discuss.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna discuss which it's business, man. It's business. You might be brothers, but when it comes to money, I'm not gonna let a single penny go away. So yeah.
Sure.
Now taking a look at things, you've got
I don't know
action.
much. Yeah.
All right. So yeah. Hazen. So he's
Hazen
really
in the
been-
center of the zone.
Yeah, he's been in the center of the circle. So
But look at his teammate.
yeah, I mean,
It's just on the other side. He's like, no, I won't be near you. You might as well just use a nade on me.
there's a rift. There's a rift
Yeah.
between the brothers. There's some sort of issues going on for which I think they're deciding to stay aloof from each other, which they realize that if they have to win the game, they've got to draw that olive branch out. And now TRZ. Jingle bells and bombs. Now, they had been raining a lot of bombs and have had the chicken dinner yesterday, but today has really been a gloomy one. When it all mattered, they kind of fell apart.
Now, I mean, this snake can fight. This snake can engulf its teammates as well because it's a nade one. But its opponents, most probably, I would say. This snake can just go for it. We'll have to see what happens as his own teammate Voltrux is just around right. Just and now they have to move forward. Still, now this is the thing, right? In first 13 minutes, we saw a lot of chaos happening. Then after that, no one got hurt.
Yeah, and this sort of forces me to think. Now the players are taking it slow and steady, right? We're gonna see that striking cars round 2 happen anytime soon. I think it has already begun. It's just a bigger playing field. But now, well, I mean, the players, look at them. Sinister.
Oh, that name was in the air though. But now they have to find up good places for themselves if they can. Now moving forward, there's DRS, there's Anaconda and his teammates as well. I mean, obviously you can maybe hurt your opponents by those crossbow bolts. Other than that, nades will have to be perfectly timed and tested if it's needed. I mean, there's a vehicle as well to do the damage. You saw what happened in the previous vehicle game, right? As soon as players landed up, there were fights for vehicles as well.
Oh, there indeed was. And I mean, at this particular point, I'm getting excited to see what's going to happen. And there you go. Uzum having the better of the circle, but he's going to be more scared than happy because someone is definitely going to contest for the territory that he's holding on to. And could be his Pakistani brother, Team Wolf, who's pulled off a really amazing clutch. That grenade just exploding and wiping out the enemy's existence. But Team Vibes right in front of us, they still have the 3 players alive, kicking, and this is that haunted compound, right? A lot of fights have happened. I think they're here to salvage whatever is remaining.
Vibes was just trying to find a good place for themselves. I mean, they definitely have it. Right, there's that extended mag of SMGs as well. I don't know. I have a lot of questions with this mode right now. But these players are looking really good with the nade that they just went forward with it. Voltrux on the other side, he can take it down as well. Watch your back. Well, he did, but he did not watch the other back, where it was Sinister. Just hurting him a lot with that crossbow.
Yeah, and at this point, Galaxy is just gonna get the better out of Anaconda, and he cannot engulf a lot of praise for himself. At least he's gonna be disappointed with himself, and maybe in a later life he's gonna be born as a human and do good deeds, right? But for now, his tyranny has ended over here. That's the Anacondas. But now, getting back to things as they are, I mean, players, they're kind of taking it really personally, man. I want to see them go at each other. This is the last game, for Christ's sake. You've got to finish it. You've got to enjoy yourselves, but everyone is so competitive.
I mean, definitely players just want a good game for them. So maybe it's just all about understanding and enjoying the game. I believe. If not that, then maybe what's it about? But yeah, the players definitely just trying to have a lot of fun for themselves, and in that, there are teams getting eliminated as well, as we saw, and that happened.
That indeed happened. But now, even Esports, Chota Bhai squad, they're heading at Team Hora's way. And look at Team Hora. I mean, the boys, They want that top spot. I'm pretty sure by this point they've secured that top spot for themselves. As oh, all right. I mean, fight breaking down. It's a 2-to-1 situation, but everybody just gets destroyed, and it's gonna be Mafia Ninja. All right.
I mean,
Take
that
it.
nade was brilliant overall. If we just talk about it, DRS, they are still trying to find a good area for themselves. So see, oh, it looked like he'll be taken down, but well, he survives the chaos for now.
Yeah, he definitely survives. Vishal. Oh, that grenade could have done a lot of damage, but little
Not at all.
off, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But Mad Cat going after Suyok, he spotted him out. The grenade lobbed in the right direction. The intention was correct. The timing was wrong. Legend going after Nima. Now that's a big knock. This is where things start to get a little bit serious. Now, Team Hora, I mean, if they can get a few picks. Alright, Nima, he's been taken down with just bare hands. So Team Hora, they're gonna be pretty much angry. I wanna see how they respond, how they retaliate.
Yeah, we all want to see, what happens with the players. Let's talk about it. The fights are definitely coming in the hands of these players, and alright, he's just there. With a grenade against the players. I mean, the zone's gonna come in a while, and then we're gonna see. We will see definitely multiple casualties happening around. But before that happens, players are still trying to maybe just do something if they can. Yeah, maybe a really good outing in the fight if it happens.
Yeah. Oh, that connected. Did you see that? It did hit him.
Saw it. I saw,
But not really taking it
Oh,
down.
another
But
one.
again,
This time nade.
this one is good.
And there's another nade third time, might as well just be the job. Oh, the damage was done. Rare is still surviving from the backlines. Is trying to maybe just survive the areas of the vehicles, and now crossbow on the head. Wow, that was a good one.
That was point blank range though. He took the crossbow right at his forehead, and he's gone. And thank you for sacrificing your life, is what he said.
Like, thank you for coming.
That's what he said, not she. Okay.
Yeah, that's what he definitely said. And now, if you just talk about the fights that are happening, we have 6 teams remaining with the next circle coming up forward as well. DRS, is it safe to say that they have won? I feel like they have. I believe they have.
Yeah, they're gonna be enjoying. It's kind of like the after party. Thankfully, they've just got those energy drinks to consume, and that means you're gonna be driving in a safe manner. And the disclaimer: do not ever drink and drive. It's bad for health. Have water and drive. That's fine, but nothing that contains alcohol. You do not want to risk your chance. I mean, in the virtual world, that's a different case altogether. But for now, Sandesh, that's a good message. The money on, after a long time, Ocean, I must say, they've had a good time this one. Good match.
Definitely, very good match. But now we have just 4 teams surviving. We're talking about 4 teams. Well, 8 players just here. Everyone knows where the opponents are. But this kind of a thing of Vikendi as well. You see a lot of rocks here and there, right? Those are kind of saving you from the vehicles and obviously from the crossbow bolts. But the one thing that they can't save you from are going to be the nades. But if you don't have multiple nades, well, then it's a trouble. We're down to only 3 teams. Salmi Pablu, they also get eliminated. Now it's 7 players, and look at DRS. They wanna just go and measure the areas around the circle.
Oh, they definitely will. But right now, I mean, Team Vibes, alright, they're on a journey. They're just rotating around here and there. So he does not care. He's just interested, in getting a few heads if he possibly can. But now the grenades are being cooked. Oh, alright. He's gonna aim it. Someone took damage from DRS. I think that was crossbow. That did connect. And now it's getting really, really exciting in those final few phases. The 9th circle
Oh, that
is
nade.
about to get formed.
Yeah, in a
Just
while.
3 teams alive.
In a while, we'll see the 9 circle for sure. Look at this. Everyone's just trying, but Jiggle takes out Sandesh. I mean, DRS, if they nade at that area, they can get that one kill for themselves. Now Jiggle is going for another nade, and it looks like, oh, the cast collided. The cast collided. Everyone's there. Everyone's out. Everyone's out. Imagine T2K just stealing everything. If they have a nade for themselves, they can maybe just use it. But look at Joker taking down one from DRS, and now they want to go for it. DRS gets eliminated. Now it's down to these players as it's Yog against Joker and Jiggle. Nades are being locked it down, so Yog has one crossbow bolt for himself. He's really trying though, but there it is with a boom. Arcade, they get that win for themselves.
Yeah, and they've been prying, they've been looking out for this chicken dinner, much needed one towards the very end though. But the question still remains, who has come second and third? Because for the first position, I think Team Hora, they've sealed this for themselves, surviving this long. From the money-ons, especially Hazen, I really liked his performance today.
Yeah.
But T2K and Vibes, they've just been really good at this game. They managed to end things, of course, Team Harke Gang with a chicken dinner, with 6 kills. I think that's something that they can live with.
Definitely. We just need to talk about it. And now, obviously, just like you said, we have to have a look at the overall rankings. We have to understand where it is. We have to just make assumptions for who's where, what's happening. Because definitely the overall rankings are going to be really important. But before that, obviously, we'll be having a look at this game's rankings and all these things as well. But a lot of incredible movements happened in this one. You remember the way Action was, definitely just trying to spot down his opponents, trying to take him down. I'm talking about Vibes. You remember that moment when he was just shooting in the air randomly. But Harke Gang, well, they are enjoying this one for themselves.
Oh, they definitely are. I mean, look at the players all in smiles, right? And I like this jersey. The way the pattern has, the fonts and everything. But more than anything at all, I mean, Ocean. And finally, all the games are over, and now the players and they actually can be with their families in real. They're gonna have a good time, and they have their pockets heavy, I assume.
Definitely. But with this one, we are definitely done with our games for today. But we will have to have a look at where the rankings, the standings are, because again, that's really important. But Fixus, I want to ask you, what's your take from today's day versus yesterday's day before we just show all the maths and stats here?
Yesterday was all about observation, right? As to how to ideally approach this game, and I think DRS, they've done a phenomenal job at that. They did manage to get a chicken dinner yesterday, but today was the day where they were absolutely shining, getting those multiple chickens, and a lot of them. Now they are gonna have that extra $9,000 in their pockets. They're gonna be happy about it. They've earned the money, and they can go for trekking a lot. Maybe if they have their vacations, considering they've got such a major tournament also happening simultaneously. So they've got a lot of job to do in hand. But a really good day for the boys.
Definitely, but let's have a look at the match ranking to have that calculations started up in our minds. As Harke Gang gets 210 for themselves, Team MG gets 160, Team Hora 130. I believe we have it already for ourselves. Like first, second, third, they're going to be staying as they were, because Unstoppable Power is at 50. Khalifa 8 is at the same points. So they're going to be having same points for themselves after this match as well in the overall. But Team Hora, I mean, they were creating a bridge, definitely.
Oh, they definitely did. And, it was quite undisputed for them. There was no challenges for their first spot, especially after that third did come up. So as we move along further, I mean, let's take a look at the teams. Well, of course, who tried, but it was not enough. There you have it. I mean, Veer, QWERTY, they haven't really been visible throughout. And same goes for the God of Thunder, right? The last game we did see Godless popping off, but this time, nothing much happening. As that was a really ludicrous fight with the squad.
Yeah, not a lot happening right now if you just talk about it. But God of Thunder, again, the mistakes that were being made, they were here as well. But now Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll be having a look at the overall rankings in a while as well. We know who the winners are, but it's just, it's just time to make it official, to have that official marker on that overall ranking. And I'm pretty sure these players are going to be enjoying those prize monies, just like you said. But before all those things happen, we're going to be having a look at the top players of this game and to see, well, what went where in this one. Action again.
I mean, you've got to expect him, right? After all the heroics that he pulled off, and same goes for Teen Wolf, right? That one grenade just taking down multiple players, and Jiggle and Joker, of course, props to them surviving till the very end. And look at his survival time, even Teen Wolf being there for quite a while. Action did get eliminated a little bit earlier, but still, the kind of impact that he has throughout the game, he deserves the top player.
Definitely deserves that top player for top position player for himself. But obviously the teamwork is kind of a different story, because if the team in its entirety is not at the top, things might as well just go down. So we will have to just have the conversations about that as well. Maybe some other day, maybe in some other tournament. But right now, because it's obviously the happy side that we are seeing, it's Merry Christmas for all these players as well as the audience that's just watching it out here. And we will have to see where the journey takes some of these players, because we saw some of the known unknown names as well, some of different names like just coming down to this tournament, having fun for themselves when it comes down to the players, and well, getting good points. So with that, let's have a look at the overall rankings to maybe just formulate where we are. And 15-10 points for Team Hora, 3 chicken dinners. I mean, they definitely got a good chunk for themselves, fixes.
Oh, they definitely did. And, like I said, undisputed, right? A lot of teams were trying to contend, but no one in even near contention in terms of everything, right? In terms of the kill points, in terms of the placement points, no team could get as close as there are. And, maintaining sizable amount of a lead, a distance. And this is really nice coming in from Team Hora, right? Khalifa 8, well, they were playing the catch-up game. They were sort of the late bloomers again, and they just could manage one chicken dinner. But the unstoppable power, look at them. No chicken dinners. Still, somehow, they're on the 3rd spot. So that's a really good news. So we've got the winners from 3 different regions altogether.
Yeah. And they have the second highest kill points for themselves as well. That because look at their placement points, right? You see a massive difference in the way their placement points are versus everyone else's placement points are. Their kill points, well, it definitely just sums up the way they took the competition. We have 2 teams crossing down the 1,000 marker in the points, 15-10 and 1-1-5-0. It's like 1-5-1 just exchanging their positions. But talking about positions, let's have a look at 9-16 to maybe just have the conversation as of where are the players from the other regions as well doing. I mean, God of Thunder, they did falter down a bit. Invincible's on 16th, Moneyon's on the 15th. So yeah, a lot of ups and downs.
A lot of ups and downs over there. But again, when it all mattered, well, I mean, these players still, the only consolation is they're still earning money. They're still having their pockets filled, right? So they're gonna have a good time buying presents for their friends and families, and for their girlfriends or boyfriends or whatever, or whoever they want.
How many friends?
Yeah, any n number of friends, right? That's still a lot of money. That's still a lot of money being given out, and in all these festive seasons has been an absolute delight to see these players, still come in, play their hearts out. And that's the kind of commitment they've shown towards the game, their career and everything. So I kind of like it.
Definitely. And with all of these things, congratulations for Team Hora and the players of TRS for getting that win in PUBG Mobile Star Challenge South Asia 2021. It was an incredible journey, but we have our stars as well to have a final chat with our influencers from which we have been talking. So we will be coming down to them as well in a while. But before all those things happen, let's have a look at the kill leaders overall to see where those kill standings stand. And with 19 kills, Action is at the top with 5,000 damage.
Yeah, I mean, well, was it even surprising? Because I knew that was ought to happen. Mafia Ninja, however, he's also been there, right? Considering you've got a lot of game modes, like you can use it in You can use grenades. So that is that area where he sort of tends to thrive.
Yeah.
And even Uzum, right? I've been constantly harping about this. As a leader, he has stepped up massive by eons, right? Even in the competitive tournaments that we've seen Uzum playing in, his statistics clearly reflect the progress and the improvement that this player has made, and I believe he's gonna get even better with time passing by.
Definitely is going to get even better with the time passing by. But obviously, congratulations once again to all the teams, all the stars, all the celebs that have participated in the Star Challenge, because it was, to be honest, really good. So, what's your take on the way? What's your take on the celebs? To be honest, in one line, if you want to tell it.
I mean, let's be honest. Few of them have played the game, frequently.
Yeah.
Few of them have still are playing the game. But there are few, who come from different fields. So the primary objective over here was to connect everyone together, right? Gaming, it's growing, and now we're just entering the big leagues where we're seeing rappers, singers, dancers, everyone, wanting a piece of the pie. Now this is how it's going to help for the growth of the esports industry and the mobile gaming industry as in whole, and create awareness. That's why we're here, so that everyone's enjoying, everyone's having a gala time. It was a fantastic event, being organized over here, and it's lovely meeting new people. Imagine, we never would have thought of talking with the Mongolians there, with the Sri Lankans, but we all had a fun time.
You know what? The fun time is not over yet, because we have one final word. We will be having one final word with our lovely guests as well. So without any further ado, let's call them out here. Let's talk to them. Hi. Hello. So, guys, you guys had fun?
Not fun. I'm just sad.
Oh. And Coffin, did you have fun?
Өвчлөлтэй байна уу гинэ?
Yes.
Yes! See? I have someone that had fun. That's nice. So, alright, Moon, starting from you, right? Everyone got some prize money. So, what will you do with your prize money?
I don't know.
But anything in your mind?
If I got, I upgrade my setup. Yes, just kidding.
Oh, that's good. That is good. We're doing it. That is really good. And Coffin, what are you gonna do with your prize money?
За хэрвээ ингээд одоо шагнал авчих штэ тий тэргээрээ юу их вэ гэнэ. Тий.
Би нэг шин байранда зарцуулсан.
So here I don't know how can I say, but he got new apartment.
Oh,
the
nice.
House. Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. That is
Yeah.
really good. I'm pretty sure you are going to be enjoying that apartment for yourself. But, okay, Team Hora won the competition. The entire competition. Team Hora is the winner. So, what are your views on the winning team?
Okay. So,
Yeah.
good job. Good job. You defeat my team, okay? So,
Okay.
it's okay. So,
I mean,
okay.
they have been defeating a lot of teams like lately. I
Yes.
get it.
Why?
And-
You are
And-
you are so lucky this time. Oh.
Oh. And what about Coffin? If you can ask him.
Би одоо нэг хороо гэл баг нэг ялцсан баггүй юу? За тэдэрт зориулж юу гэж хэлмээр юм гинэ.
Юу гэж хэлэхээ гэдэг одоо. Шот хийгээд та. Тэгээд Ёо.
He can say anything. So just
Alright.
I
No
don't
answer? No answer.
Ямар ч хариулт байхгүй гинэ.
Баяр хүргэе.
Congratulations. So he
Ah.
said. He just said.
Wait, how do you say congratulations in Mongolian language?
Баяр хүргэе.
What is it? What is it?
Баяр хүргэе.
Fire Khurge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations to the teams, to everyone out there, and well, thank you very much, guys, for being a part of this PUBG Mobile Star Challenge South Asia by Oppo F19 Pro, and I will see you around hopefully really soon. Till then, take care.
Okay, so thank you for invited us this PUBG Mobile Star Challenge. Thank you so much, and you are good job, and thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
За ингээд дууслаа гэж
Thank you.
оролцсонд баярлалаа гинэ.
All right. Well, I learned a new word today, and I am definitely going to be using it next time if it happens. But if
Use it
you
again.
know,
Use it again. I challenge you. I dare you.
Fire Khurge.
Well, thank God we did not wager, but it's fine. It's fine. We did not wager. We're good kids. But yeah, I mean, I'm really happy with how the boys are. I mean, taking apartments and stuff. You know, going places. So you know, if you put in the
Definitely.
right amount of effort, your hard work, it will definitely bring you success and make your family and friends and everyone proud, and your relatives a little bit jealous. But that's okay. That's how we live. And that's how we survive. But yeah, of course, a beautiful day. I really enjoyed it, Ocean, I must say. But again, you know, of course, gotta feel bad for Hakmu. She still is clueless what she's gonna do with the prize money. We know.
Maybe she'll just keep it for herself, and you know, maybe you never know. Maybe she is gonna go for some upgrades in her gear or something. You never know, right?
Yeah, I mean that's always good, right? Every single time you get to upgrade your tech, you feel happy, like you feel you've progressed. So yeah, I mean I'm really happy for her right now.
Definitely, but you know, with all of this, we come to an end to our PUBG Mobile Star Challenge South Asia 2021. Huge shout out to Oppo F19 Pro #Wook up your fun for making this all possible. And once again, PUBG Mobile is teaming up with popular TV series Kulurus Osman, the tale of a brave warrior. And as part of the collaboration, the players can enjoy exclusive in-game items such as Burak's English voice pack, special costumes, weapons, swords, and a wolf as well. The collaboration will end on 8th January 2022, so hurry up and get your hands on the exclusive content by PUBG Mobile. With that, ladies and boys and girls, if you guys were new out here, make sure to subscribe to PUBG Mobile Esports South Asia. Make sure you follow us as well if you want some behind the scenes, maybe tidbits here and there. Fixes at Fixescast, me at Ocean Sharma, and we will be meeting you really soon. Till then, take care. Bye bye.